Hello, everyone. It is Nanya, with the Pride hat. Happy Pride, everyone! It's June! It's time for the gays! And as you may or may not be aware, I am a bi-romantic asexual. So, if you don't support me, well then you're homophobic. Today, we're starting off the stream with lunch tortitos. You guys really like them? They're tasty. So we're gonna start off today by eating them. We're gonna chat, we're gonna chit chat, and then we're gonna slay the spire. Um, Eating also allows me to give people time to actually hop in. I gave no warning. I wrote one message in Discord saying I feel like playing Slay the Spire, and then like an hour later, I finally dragged myself out of bed. We're pretty comfy today. Today's gonna be a little bit of a comfy stream. I'll update you guys on all that has happened. I had said, man, I don't work a lot the next 2 weeks. I'll probably do more streams. And then I didn't do any streams. I'll tell you what I was doing. You're not going to be surprised when I tell you. Man, I look so pale. Does anyone else think that I just look like Casper Casper the Friendly Ghost over here? I'm just so pale. I'm just gonna burn people's eyes. Not sure how not sure how long I'll wear the hat for. Mainly because it just gets hot in here. wonder if I made too many Tostitos. I have 4 left, and I'm feeling kind of full. I knew I probably shouldn't have done 10. I should have went with my gut and stayed with 7. But then there would have been 3 left in the box, and I was like, that's a weird number. No one wants to eat just only 3 Tostitos. So I thought I could just eat all of them. I don't know what weird logic that was. Because now I have 3 1/4 tortillas left, and I'm going, I don't know if I can actually finish these. Chat, I have a goal today. That goal is to finish this water bottle today. I filled it back up. I want to finish it today. Not necessarily need to finish during the stream, because I don't know how long I'll be streaming. It's just 7 past 1. I have a water goal of 64 ounces. Originally, I had a water goal of 128 ounces, because according to my body weight, that's how much water I should be consuming every day. I can never get to 128. It's too much water. I set myself up to failure. So instead, 64. Just this bottle. I can complete this bottle. I've done it before. I can do it again. So every hour, I need to make sure I get to one of these marks. I'm already technically at 56 ounces, which means I guess I've drank 8 ounces already. But, But I could say that I probably did that at noon. So I say it's 1. I'm going to try to get this line down to the 48 mark. Okay, I'm halfway there. I don't want to make myself sick, so I'm going to leave that there for now. It's almost at 48. And I'm sure with all the amount of talking that I'm doing now, God, I'm already hot. I gotta turn on my fan. Excuse me. Sorry. There we go. So, yeah. So I'm almost already at 48, and I have an hour before I need to get to the next mark. And with all the talking I'm doing, I'm sure I'll hit that, very soon. So I don't want to feel like I'm needing to chug right now. I don't want to waste the food, so I'm also going to continue trying to nibble like this. I'm all by myself. I wonder if my, yeah, my stream message went out. this is just a weird time for me to stream. I don't usually stream this early. I I say that like there's a time that that I frequently stream, which is not. I mean, I guess there's a time zone. I usually stream closer to nighttime, and this is mid-afternoon. But on the bright side, when I stream mid-afternoon, actually this is even mid-afternoon. This is literally like the beginning of the afternoon. It's an hour past noon. Um, Whenever I do earlier streams, I do still tend to stream for long hours. So people eventually come in when you're like, oh, she's been streaming for 3 hours. um, you just know how I don't like giving my life updates to an empty crowd, because what ends up happening is that once someone shows up, I'm like, "Oh, you're actually here to listen to me talk. Let me let me recap everything I just said in the past hour." Um so I'm trying to not have, especially for anyone who watches the VOD, for them to go like, okay, so she's just done her life update, and then someone shows up and she's like, okay, now she's doing her life update again. You know? You don't want to repeat information, but it also means that I don't know what to do in the daytime. Ugh. Um, I need to set up Stream Manager. Oh man, I went down to 3 subscribers. That's fair. That's understandable. Oh, what was I? Oh, that's right. I wanted to go to my channel so I could just get the channel link. Because I'm too lazy to. Here, I'll go and self-advertise myself in some Discord chats. Ooh, I need a, where's my title? Copy. Edit. Paste. Copy text. Sure, let's do it in here. Is there... I know there should be... That's new members. Self-advertising. There. Does Luna have self-advertising? I'm just so lonely, I'm fishing for views. It's actually very funny. Well, not funny, but I don't think she has one, which is totally valid because I also don't have one. The Caden has one. There we go. Alright, those are all the channels I have. That's all the streamers Discords I have for doing that. Funny enough, actually, even though that I just did that, I don't, in my Discord, there's no self-promo channel. Mainly because I find them annoying. I find them really annoying. So it's a little, I don't know. I don't know what word to use, but it seems a little weird that I'm also using it, but I also hate people using it. Because I just get a bunch of Discord notifications for streamers that I don't care about telling me that they're live, and I'm like, I can't make them go away because sometimes it'll be an at everyone message, and there's no setting in Discord that I can find that tells Discord don't notify me for at everyone messages. So quite literally, I can't escape them. Like so, I've tried muting the entire child and child. Oh my god, words! I have tried muting the entire channel, and if it's an at everyone message, it doesn't matter. Um, so it's very weird. In case anyone's curious, this is my buy hat that I made. And then I have two pins that I got at a convention. I got my ace flag, and I got a buy flag that says born this way on it. I thought about the idea of wearing pride pins to work at Target. And like one part of me really wants to because it's Pride Month, and I care about gay people. But another part of me goes, you are setting yourself up to be target for harassment because we live in a cruel world that hates people for existing. And I don't want to put myself in a situation where the wrong person sees my pins and like starts berating me about, I don't know, the Lord, or that I should go burn in hell or something. Do I think like a major massive scene will happen in the Target for wearing a pride flag? Probably not, but it could happen, and that's terrifying. um so like I don't know if management would have a problem with me wearing pride pins, but because I did wear a Black History pin for the month of February. I did have a pin on my shirt that said like Black History Month. Um, because I gotta support the Black community. I don't have to. I just want to. I should probably clarify that. I don't have to do anything. But I wanted to. The pen was extremely small, though. It was a very small pen that I just happened to find on the counter and then took it. um, so I don't actually really think anyone noticed the pin. My two pride pins up here, if I took these off the hat because I can't wear the hat itself, it's against dress code. But if I took the pins off, people are gonna notice. And there's three reactions that I can see for the pins. One, they don't give a shit. They're like, there could be a chance that I can go through like 50 people and no one says anything. Two, they go, oh, that's cute. Or they ask me what country the flag is, because that is something that has happened. whenever whenever I did streaming in my bedroom and people could see my buy flag on my wall, and people asked me what country that flag is. Um, or so like the three actions is um doesn't care. Oh, that's cool. And burn in hell. Just negative. Neutral, positive, negative. Neutral and positive are great. Those are great. You know, that's like 2/3 of the reactions I could get. The negative reaction is what scares me because I do not want to be in a situation where I feel like I have to like defend myself, um, or uh, just I don't know. Like I don't know how crazy people can be. I will admit, my area where I work, I don't think I have a lot of crazy people. I have the occasional crazy person, like I can count the number of people on one hand. Um, amount of people that I've personally experienced. But I just don't want to put myself in danger because I have a very flight response when it comes to being in danger. Actually, no, I don't even have a flight response. I have a freeze response. When I'm in danger, I just freeze. I just freeze and take it. As seen when I was getting harassed by a guest at the register. Technically, I wasn't even getting harassed. I was watching someone else get harassed, and I kind of just stood there and watched it happen. Um, so the least amount of times that I put myself in a dangerous situation is probably the best. We're down to one. Oh my gosh, it's so bright. We're down to one tortilla. Let me just maybe that will help a little bit. I had one light that was like pointing in this direction that I think was probably just too much direct light at me. I think that's maybe a little better. I think I look less pale. Yeah, I think that's a little better. I just had too many lights on, apparently. Um Also, I've learned something today about bisexuals. Apparently, all bisexuals sit cross-legged. I learned that from Gemini Tay. I've been watching a lot of Gemini Tay playing Repo. I've been watching a lot of Repo. Hermitcraft members have been playing Repo lately. Mainly, I've been mainly watching Gem, Scar, Skiz, Impulse, Grian. Those five usually play together. Um, I've been watching them play. It's a lot of fun. I don't usually watch VODs. Like, I will admit, I'm not much of a VOD. Like, when I see a video that's like over an hour long, I have a hard time watching it, depending on what the hour is about. But usually for VODs, it's like I don't have the patience for it. Mainly because there's just moments where, like, not every moment is entertaining. I will admit, every moment of Repo is extremely entertaining. Like, my god, are these some content creators right here? They're just so funny. And it's so fun just watching them. Because, one, they're playing. So, like, one part is they're playing the game, and then the other part is that they're just goofing off. Like, they're. It's such a fun dynamic because you have Jim and Grian, and they're the tryhards of the group. They're trying to play the game. So like they're kind of like the straight men of the group. And then you have Impulse and Skiz, and they cannot stop talking. No matter if they're like in danger or not, they do not stop talking. They're just goofing and they're constantly dying. Um and then you have Scar. And Scar, I genuinely think is trying his best, and he's just incompetent. Like, he's doing his best. He's like trying to play the game and he's trying to win points, but there's just something about Scar where he just is the underdog and always is just the major screw up of the group. Like, he tries so hard. He doesn't mean for things to go wrong. They just go wrong. And that's what makes it really funny. He tries so hard and he gets so far, but in the end, it doesn't even matter. um, because because it's just so pure and innocent. Like, he accidentally gets Grian killed by a monster and he doesn't even realize it. He's just like, what happened, what happened? And everyone else is yelling at him, you got Grian killed. He's like, I don't know what happened. I just put him down and then he exploded. I love you, Scar. Scar's the best. He's so great. So I've been watching a lot of Repo. Is what I've been doing. Like, before I go to bed, I'm watching like a few, like 20 minutes worth of Repo. I would say that I probably don't sit like the full 4 hours because this like gem streams are like about 4 hours. They play like 4 hours worth of Repo at a time, and um especially when you have a group that big and the different time zones, eventually someone gets sleepy or someone has some other plans. So they only last about like 4 hours. Actually, maybe sometimes two. I think it's like 2 to 4 is Gem's rage. I just happened to watch one, be in the middle of finishing one that is 4 hours long. Um, but yeah, no, it's pretty funny. Even if you don't care about Minecraft or like Hermitcraft or whatever, they're just funny. Like, if you like watching people play Repo, you should watch Gemini play Repo. It's great. Gem is always the try hard. So, what was I talking about though? Now I have to back myself up. What was I talking about? Oh, bisexuals, right. So Gem is bi. And I saw a clip, probably from their newest VOD of playing Repo, um, that I haven't watched yet because I was still finishing the other VOD. I still need to finish it, but then I decided it was time to stream. Um, but apparently she gets Lizzie to join her, in this one, and apparently Gem and Lizzie are, bi, and they were talking about bi traits, and she was like, how do you sit? And Jem is like, I sit crisscross, or I sit with like my leg propped or something. And apparently Lizzie sits like that too, and they call it the bi sit. Apparently, sitting crisscross means you're bi. I don't make the rules, but apparently I'm already following them. I always sit crisscross. I think it's the only reason why my legs are still flexible is because I will spend hours just sitting crisscross, which means I am constantly sitting with my like think think about what you're just about to say. Um how do I word this correctly? Do not pull a Scar. I almost pulled a Scar. Because that's the other thing about Scar is that he generally says some very inappropriate things out of context. Like, at this point he's like, he has to be aware, but at the same time when he's doing it unintentionally, where he'll just say a phrase and not realize what it could also imply for. um like, one of the things that he constantly says is bang it out. He's like, yeah, let's just bang it out. um or when he really passionately said, no, I'm hard. Because he's like, no, I'm hard, I'm tough, I'm grr. Because Jim called him soft because he was a Leo. Um, I love Scar. He's so great. Anyway, me. So I think my legs are always pretty. I think I've been able to keep the flexibility of my legs because I just sit crisscross all the time. All the time I'm sitting crisscross. And so we're gonna be adults about this. We're gonna be adults about this. I spread my legs out. Currently, I'm just actually testing to see how far I can actually spread my legs. You can't tell because it's down here, but I am not doing a split, but I'm kind of doing a split, and I refuse to move the camera down. It is a good thing no one's actually here. I am embarrassing myself in front of no one. That makes it better. But I am looking at my legs right now, and I am doing a pretty good, weird, not full split, but I'm doing pretty well over here. I don't I could probably stay like this for a while, but I don't need to make my legs sore. I already did that 2 days ago. I don't know what I did. Maybe it was just all the standing at work. But my legs just decided they were like, "No, you are now very sore." And I was like, "Man, I'm sore." And okay, sometimes when I interact with guests, there is 3 levels of interactions when it comes to whenever you're interacting with me. The first one is very low energy. Either I look at you and I'm like, okay, I'm getting you out of here as fast as possible. Either because I think they're in a rush, they have small amount of items, they don't speak English very well. um, there are a good amount of customers where I just scan, say the minimal amount of stuff I need to say to them, and then I get them out of there. That's pretty low energy for me. Then there's um then there's chatty. And chatty is where I like your vibe. We start talking about something and then I just kind of go off. um that's when I become a little bit of a chatterbox for that customer, for that guest. Talking about whatever it is. It might be what they're buying, if it's a product that I'm aware of. It might be something they're wearing. Like it could be literally anything. Like I I've had multiple conversations about the Stitch movie, the Leo and Stitch movie, with people who I know who was buying Leo and Stitch merch because one of the questions I ask is like, "Have you seen the movie?" And then I talk about how awful the movie is. I haven't seen the movie yet, so I guess I'm just spilling out what other people have said about the movie. Um, but so so that's the second level. The second level is pretty chatty. The third level is gremlin mode. And gremlin mode can also be like chatter mode. Gremlin mode is like extreme chatter. Because now I'm entertaining you. uh Gremlin mode only happens when I have a lot of energy and I'm vibing very well with the guests, because like I said, I have to do a very quick vibe check to see, okay, how much nonsense does this person can handle. uh and it doesn't happen often because again, a lot of people kind of just like go to the store, they want to buy their things and they want to go. But occasionally I see someone who's like, oh, I can have some fun with you. That's when I'm doing a lot of jokes. I'm high energy, so I might be doing a little dance. Like if I'm jittery, I start dancing. Um, or in one instance, I threw a pillow at a child, and it is so good that the mother passed the vibe check because she thought it was hilarious. So there was a mother with two under 10-year-old boys, right, in her cart. And she's buying all her things, and the kids are chatty, and so I'm chatting with them, and it came to the point where I don't know why my brain, I have little impulses where I'm just like, God, I want to throw something. Um, she was buying two pillows, like big, like long little pillows. And um, the the conversation with, how do you know his name? Because it was my name. Um, and I looked him in the eye and I told him, because I know everything. Here, catch. And I threw the pillow at him. And of course, he wasn't prepared to catch a pillow, so I smacked him dead in the face with the pillow, and then the pillow fell onto the floor. And he starts laughing. And the mom literally looks at him and goes, "Oh, that was hilarious. Do that again." Like, there was a moment of pure shock that I went, "Oh God, I threw a pillow at a child." um, and then the mom told me to do it again. So I went around the counter and I picked up the pillow. I went, "You ready? Catch!" And I threw the pillow at him again. And this time he caught it. And then of course the other boy, he's just like, "Me next, me next." So I pick up the other pillow and I go, "Catch!" And I smack him in the face with it. He also managed to catch it, but I very purposely tossed it and it smacked him in the face and he grabbed it. they they had a lot of fun. I turned around to the cashier behind me, or no, he was in front of me, like later, and I went, "I just hit a child with a pillow." I got away with that because, like, I have a line. So, like, the past two customers, two guests, just watched me throw a pillow at someone. Luckily, they didn't have a problem with it either. Wasn't their kids. So they thought it was hilarious. And I was just like, and I'm just sitting there like, I can't believe I got away with that. That could have went horribly wrong. that could have went so wrong if the mom wasn't into it. Um, but luckily I was very much in gremlin mode at the time, and we were having a good time. Gremlin mode doesn't last very long. Um, Usually I like, because again I'm vibe checking. Not every vibe check equals, oh, this person is prepared for gremlin mode. So I do eventually calm down. Okay. The other gremlin mode that happened recently, I don't remember if it was in that same shift. Um but it was in the same week. Was uh it was late at night. It was like 10 o'clock. Um so it's been a long day of me standing, and my legs were sore. And there was this lady, and she had a Target gift card, so she's scratching it off. I usually tend to kind of just take it from them because I can do it faster, but for some reason I just didn't feel like taking it from her. So instead, what I did was that I got onto one knee, and then I held out my hand and I went, "Please, madam, can I please have the card?" Which was funny. She had a good laugh, and then she handed it to me, and then I went to go get up, and I fell back down, and I went, "Oh no, I seem to have fallen, and I can't get up." And I dropped to my other leg because I was kneeling. I was on one knee, and then I dropped my other leg, and then I'm just sitting there. I'm sitting there like as tall as I can be while sitting on my knees, and I went, I am now stuck. And she was like, do you need a stool or something? I'm like, no, it's fine. I'm not allowed to actually sit, but I am currently stuck. And I just kept going. I'm like, this is now a bit. Like, I have now just committed. Like, could I have forcibly pushed myself up to my legs? Probably. But then I had deemed it at 10 o'clock, it was gremlin hour, that it was like, no, I am now down here. You have passed the vibe check. It is time for a bit. And luckily, my manager, who was closing that day, didn't see me. Otherwise, she probably would not have been happy with me. But I checked I checked the next two people out because it was a couple. Not it was two women, but they were doing separate transactions. Um, so of course I had to kneel for both of them. So I stood there on my knees and just kept on scanning. I was like, you have to be at least this tall to work the cash register. It was like maybe, I don't know, I'm like 5'4". So on my knees, I was probably around like 3 feet. I was like, you have to be this tall to work the cashier. So I just, so I kept checking them out. Uh, and then after I was done with both of them, I was like, okay, I do need to get up. This, I'm gonna hurt my knees. And then I was finally able to get back up. And I was like, oh, eureka, my legs work again. Because sometimes, my legs just stop working. You ever have that problem when your legs just potentially stop working? Sometimes you just gotta let them reboot. So I let my so I let my legs reboot. um, and then I was able to stand mainly for I had 30 minutes left of that shift. So I had 30 more minutes left of standing. I did sit a little bit. I was like, all right. So I sat on the counter uh because I was like I really do need to not fall over. um like there was a security tag on the floor, and I called one of my coworkers over and I said, you need to pick that up because if I bend over, I'm not getting back up. As established by the fact that I kneeled and then couldn't get back up. So I was like, you need to do it. If I bend my knees, I'm not straightening back up. So he was a good sport about it. He just picked it up. It was no big deal. Um, but yeah. So, sometimes I have fun. Sometimes I can have a lot of fun with guests. Uh, but oh, in the future, I will have to make sure not to throw pillows at children. What was the other thing that I threw at a child? Because that wasn't the first time I've assaulted a child at work. It had to be a soft item. Because I don't throw anything that I think would hurt the child. I'm not stupid when it's a little unprofessional and irresponsible to throw things at the children. But I never throw anything that's hard. What was soft? I threw something at a child. What was it? I think it was paper towels. I think there was a child sitting in the cart, um, with and it's a giant thing of paper towels. So I think I just kind of tossed it into the cart and it landed in her lap. And then the dad went, "Yeah, bury her." I went, "Okay." And so I took the bags and I started burying her in the bags, and she was like, "No, don't bury me in the bags." I'm like, "Sorry, Dad says I gotta bury you in the bags." um, so if you're gonna do a bit, you have to make sure or pray that the parents will also be on the bit. If and you can tell by the parents by how joking they are. Jokey parents will also just joke with you. Like they have a goofy vibe to them, which indicates that if you're goofy with their kids, then they'll play along with it. But now I sound like I mess with a lot of people's kids. I don't. Um, I try to be very like mindful of how I interact with people's kids because I do not want angry parents at me. They're terrifying. An angry mama is terrifying. Um but there's occasionals where like if the kid is helping putting the bags in, I go like, "Yeah, good job. High five." And I go like I give them a little high five. Um a lot of times if the kid wants something, like if there's something on the belt that they clearly want, I will just hand it back to them because I'm like it will be easier than putting it in the bag because either I put it in the bag and they take it out of the bag. So I'm just like, "Here you go." And I just give it back to them. Especially babies. Um like they'll cling to something with their little tiny hands and they just want to hold on to it and the parents are like, "I need to borrow it for 2 seconds." And I'm just like, "I got it." And I and I scan it with the gun. Like whatever keeps the kids from bursting into tears or like making a fuss, I'm like, "I got you, I got you." um but yeah. So kids are cute. But God, do I not want any right now. Every time I look at the bill of people like buying things because of their kids and I go, "Can't do it." I don't know. Nope. Can't be me. I can't spend that much money on myself, let alone another human child. Also, I'm cripply single and don't like sex. But that's a future Nunya problem. So so yeah. Uh I tried something. Some of my coworkers were talking about how like apparently they drink wine to I need to blow my nose. Here, let me. There we go. Much better. Um, what was I talking about? Oh, coworkers were talking about how they drink wine to try to relax before bed. Um, and how they mentioned how they started drinking this instead. This is not sponsored, by the way. Um, it's generally I don't know how to pronounce this. To me, I think this says recess. It's Recess. It's in cursive, but I know enough cursive to know that that's what that says. To my brain, this says recess. And I'm like 80% sure this doesn't say recess. The other option that my brain comes up with is Reese's, but I'm also pretty sure this doesn't say Reese's either. I don't know how to pronounce this word. Like, genuinely, I'm gonna have to ask again when there's actually someone in chat to tell me how to pronounce this because my brain can only process either recess or Reese's, and I'm like, I am pretty sure it is neither one of those words. But whatever our mood this is, like that is the brand. And essentially, what this is, it's the opposite of an energy drink. It's filled with um it's filled with things that are supposed to calm you down and make you sleepy. It's a sleepy drink, essentially. It is a drink that's supposed to help you relax and go to bed. It's the ingredients, and bear with me again. I'm slightly dyslexic, and whenever medical term starts getting used, I just can't. But according to what this can says, the ingredients are filtered water, strawberry rose tea infusion, which is filtered water, dried strawberries, dried rose petals, dry rose hips. I don't know what rose hips are. Pear juice concentrate, natural flavors, and then the re recess magnesium blend, which is magnesium L thornite, magnesium ascorbate, vitamin B6 as pyrexyl 5 phosphate, strawberry juice concentrate, citric acid, lemon juice concentrate, vanilla extract, lemon palm powder, L-thymity powder, monk fruit abstract, and organic ingredients. Doesn't tell me which ingredients of these are organic, but apparently there's organic ingredients in it. I will admit it does taste like a carbonated drink, and I don't typically like carbonation. Um, I took soda out of my diet years ago. I think last like the last time I like casually drank soda was in like high school. Just at a certain point I just decided that soda is not good for me in any shape or form. um so I don't need it in my life. So I just stopped drinking soda. Um and since then I just don't care for carbonated drinks, especially carbonated water. I don't understand it. I don't like it. I don't like how it feels in my body, like going down. I don't like it. It's weird. So it's actually kind of interesting that this doesn't actually mentions carbonation. It says that there's 4 grams of carbohydrates. I don't know if that's the same thing. God, my nose. I forgot to mute that time. I'm sorry. Hold on. Yeah. So I don't know if there's actually carbonation in here, but there is carbohydrates, like 4 grams of it. 3 grams of sugar, actually. That is surprising. I guess that makes sense. I guess you wouldn't want a lot of sugar in here. I think the 3 grams of sugar is probably from the fruit that's in here. Because it says it doesn't include any added sugars. No protein, that's fair. It's only 20 calories. I don't honestly know what that means, but that's what it is. Has a lot of magnesium. But yeah, anyway, so this drink is essentially supposed to calm you down and make you sleepy, so you can go to bed. Oh, sparkling water. What's really funny is that there's actually nothing on this can that tells you that it makes you sleepy. Like it nowhere on this can does it actually advertise that it helps you sleep, which makes me wonder if that was actually the intended points. Like this little column over here just says recess. We can a feeling of sparkling water to brighten your day with magnesium, appetexes, and real fruits, so you can go. So wait, sorry, words. Apotagma and real fruit for the you are on your best days. It says take a Reese's, create a moment in time to do with it what you wish, calm, cool, collected. So like the idea of it's supposed that it's just supposed to calm you down. So like maybe you have a lot of anxiety, this might be a drink that helps to calm you down, like tea or something. I don't know. Um my review of it is that it did indeed make me sleepy. The reason why I tried it because I was told that some things that calm other people down for people with ADHD actually energizes them. So I wanted to test the theory if it would actually make me sleepy. And what had happened the day that I did drink this was that I was really tired after work, so I went to bed at like 8 p.m. and then I woke up at 11 and I was like, I am probably um not gonna be able to sleep until like 6 or something because that's usually what happens if I accidentally take a nap too early and then wake up at 11. So I decided to drink this to see if it would actually make me tired so I can go back to bed at a reasonable time. And I did go back to bed at a reasonable time of 3 p.m. It probably could have been a little bit earlier. I was feeling a little bit tired around 2. It just also happened that I was in the middle of writing, and so I was pushing it so I could write more words. Um, so I did kind of sabotage my own experience, my own um experiment by literally trying to stay up, but I would say that it still got me to bed. And but my God, I was so tired. I woke up like I woke up, I don't remember when, but I woke up and it was just like, no. And I went back to sleep. I think I had a shift at like 6 p.m., so I had time to really like kind of just sleep it off. So I don't know if it was just because I was sometimes I'm just like really tired, or if this just kept me tired because I swear I feel like my eyes were still kind of sore, not really sore, but just kind of like weird. Like I don't know how to describe how my eyes felt, just kind of heavy, I guess, for like the entire day. Which did actually lead to my legs being sore. Now that I think about it, that was also the same shift where because I was in that shift, right, because it was a 6 to 10:30 shift, so I had slept basically until like 2 p.m. um before I decided like okay that was enough sleep, and had like did some writing I think before work or whatever, um and then like some point during that shift I was like, oh, I also had a headache because um on my way to the shift, I started off with a headache because I had to do some hard stops on my way to work because people weren't telling me that they were going to turn off the road, and so I had to keep hard stopping, and I don't do it well with pressure change. It's like when pressure changes too quickly, it's like you took a hammer and you bopped me on the head with it. It doesn't feel great. And I had to do that a couple of times because they just weren't telling me that they were going to turn. Um so I was never in danger of hitting the car, but a hard stop is a hard stop. Like, and honestly, the hard stop didn't have to be that hard for it to hurt me. So I got to work being like, yeah, this is gonna be a fun one. Um, so first my head hurt, and then I felt like a little nauseous, and I was just like, because I also didn't eat a lot. I did not give myself enough time to eat food. Mainly because we have people working in the kitchen right now, changing out the countertops, so the kitchen is basically unusable. Um, so I didn't really eat well either. I think I ate a little bit, but I didn't eat too much. Uh, before work, so I I was just kind of like standing there, being like, my head hurts. And then my eyes felt weird, and I was like, that's weird. Like, I just feel weird. And then my legs got sore, and they fell down. Um, so yeah, I think I would probably try it again. Like the taste, I didn't think it tastes bad. Like I drank the whole thing. I didn't like, and I didn't feel like I was forcing myself to drink the whole thing because I am very capable of if I don't like how something tastes, I'm very capable of being like no, and just stop drinking it. Um, but I was totally fine with drinking the whole thing. There was a couple different flavors, but I picked the strawberry rose because I like strawberries, and the and the other two flavors, I think one of them said lime, and I don't really care for lime. I'm not a big lime fan, so I didn't want my first one to be lime. Um, and then the other one was it just said tropical, so I read the list and I can't exactly remember what it said, but I think there might have been coconut in it, and I don't like coconut. Um, or the tropical could have also said lime. I don't remember. There was just something in the ingredients that I said I don't like that particular like fruit or something, so I didn't. So I just stuck to strawberry. Because I was like, there's nothing in here that I dislike. There's a lot of things that I don't know what they mean, but for the ones that I do understand, I know I like them. So, um, yeah, this was made with lemon. I think the other two were made with lime. I can't remember. I'd have to look. I think there was only three flavors. As for the price of this can was like three something dollars. It's an expensive can of sleepy juice. Like my god, $3 a can. So I don't think I would buy a lot of them, but I don't know. I don't hate it. I don't hate it. It did what I wanted to talk to them about it. I completely forgot. I'll have to do it the next time I see them. I totally forgot, and I wanted to mention that I tried the drink. Um, but yeah. So that's what I had to say about that. Put that to the side. Um, I actually have now under the 40 mark. It's hard to okay. It's hard to. I'm down to here. I think you can kind of see where the shift is. It's like I'm down to here, right? And how this bottle is labeled is that it's labeled like 56 up here and then 8 ounces down here. So like I'm under the 40 mark, but that doesn't mean I drank 40 ounces. It means I have 40 ounces left. What? Oh, it actually is 2 o'clock. Do I want to try to get down to 32? But I don't remember what my goal was. um, my I wanted to get under 48 by 2, which I hit out of the park because I don't to 40. So do I just keep going? Do I keep going and try to get down to 38? I'll try. Well, I'm midway to 32, so I think I'll call it there. Okay. Whew, I'm gonna inflate myself. I'm gonna inflate with everything I'm putting in my body right now. Um so probably should talk about some other things. Um the 12th. 8 days. 8 days. Is my Twitch anniversary. I think it's kind of crazy that I did put my Twitch anniversary in Pride Month. But June 12th is gonna be a 12-hour long stream. I have it put in my calendar. I made sure that I didn't pick up a shift on Thursday or Friday because God, am I gonna need the rest day afterwards. We're gonna try. We're gonna do our attempted 12 hours. I can't do 24. I don't think I can reasonably do 24 because my energy level does very much dictate about how many people are watching me, and no one's gonna be watching me for 24 hours. um, Also because I would be really tired, and the more tired I get, the more I'd be like, no, I can't do it, and then like pass out. So I think we'll stick with 12 hours. We know I can do 12 hours. I've done 14 hours. Um, it is scheduled to start at like noon. Like noon to midnight is essentially what I'm planning. Um, might start earlier if I just happen to want to start earlier. Um, but that's the plan. The plan is at noon on the 12th, 12-hour long stream. Noon to midnight. What we're gonna be doing? I have no fucking idea. I haven't figured it out. I'm thinking probably play a couple of rounds of Slay the Spire. Knowing me, that could be 8 hours of playing Slay the Spire. I'm sure Lauren would want me to play some more Spyro. Could play more Spyro. We do have Avatar to finish. Don't feel like playing it today, but uh, I'm thinking about like just saving that for the hour stream. There's games I can play. Then I could bounce around. There's obviously talking. I could probably spend I could probably spend 2 hours just talking. I will somehow fill the time. I will figure out how to fill the time. Um, they'll probably have to schedule in a break to go eat food or like make food. Uh, I'll have to tell the family what I'm doing so they don't try to bug me. That happened one time, I think on the very first time I tried to do a 12-hour stream, they bugged me. They were like, Nanya! And I'm like, I'm busy! I'm doing a thing! So I need to tell them ahead of time. Uh, Man, I'm already tired. I haven't even done anything. And I didn't drink this today, that's for sure. I only had one can and I drank it 2 days ago. Oh! Speaking of taking things, took my I took my ADHD medicine for the first time today. Not today, sorry. Scratch that. I took it a couple of days ago. Um, I don't think it did anything, to be completely honest. I don't think it did a damn thing. Granted, I wasn't trying to do anything after I took the pill. I took the pill and then I went to watch YouTube in bed. Like that's what I did. I didn't know what to expect. I didn't know what to do after taking it. I didn't know if I was gonna like feel motivated to like clean my room afterwards or something. So I just kind of sat there and watched YouTube. The only thing of note that I felt after taking that pill was that my vision got really blurry. Apparently that's a common side effect with this medication is that it gives you blurry vision. I think it gave me I think it really gave me blurry vision because here's the thing about my eyes. When I had a seizure and a stroke when I was 3 months old, my brain forgot that this eye existed. So this eye kind of just went all over the place. It just kind of wandered and did whatever it wanted to do. My brain did not know it was there. I don't know how they fixed that, but eventually my brain remembered that I had an eye there and was like, "Oh, we should probably use that." But what that does mean is that this eye is forever weaker than my other eye. Like the prescriptions in my glasses are two different frames, not frames, but two different lenses because this eye is weaker than this eye. Which does mean that whenever I flip my glasses over, it gets very disorientating because they're two different lenses. But another thing about my eyes is that I have to manually focus my eyes. Like it is a split between conscious and unconscious activity to get my eyes to focus. If I don't think about it, my eyes will just wander. Like this eye will just go off. Um I have to actually focus my eyes in to make sure that I don't get blurry vision. So when I took the medication, I think it just destroyed my focus. Genuinely, I do not understand how anything works, right? So take what I'm saying with a grain of salt. All I know is that the end result was that my vision was very blurry, and I, for the life of me, couldn't get my eyes to focus back up. I'm a person who spent my life keeping my eyes into focus. And for a good, like, maybe 10 minutes, there was a time where I was looking at my phone and I was just like, I cannot see anything. Like, my eyes are out of focus and they refuse to focus back in. Like, I really had to, like, get them to focus and then they were immediately unfocused again. Um, so that was the only thing that of note that I felt while on the medication. I wonder if I should just take a pill today. Should I just take one today? You know what? Screw it. We're gonna do it. I'm gonna take one right now. Let me go. I'm gonna go get it. Ugh. Here's my pills. Put that over to the side. Haven't taken it yet, but yeah, my doctor did not explain what this is actually for. We talked about how I was struggling with getting tasks done and like feeling motivated to do things. Um and he was like, "Okay, well, here we'll try some ADHD medication." And I went, "Okay, cool." He did not make it clear what I'm supposed to use this for. Like it was I can't figure out what what this is actually supposed to do. It's like it just says it's supposed to help with ADHD symptoms. Which symptoms? I don't understand. So we're gonna take it. Because I'm now in that type of mood where I say I don't give a fuck. So now that I'm actually trying to do something, let's see if this actually helps with anything. I don't know. I genuinely do not I genuinely do not know what this is supposed to do for me. But it's supposed to help. I don't know what it's supposed to help. I'm getting a Discord message. What's up? Uh, where's my phone? Zanzu's texting me. Did I leave it in my bedroom? I might have left it in my bedroom. Did I not bring my phone in here? Alright, back to my room. Let me see if I can find my cell phone. Found it. It was in the bathroom. I left it on the tub. So, uh, okay. That one will be on the 27th. Wait, okay. What time on the 27th? Okay. Getting back to Abby on that. Not Abby. Zanzu on that. Okay. Maybe I should just start playing Slay the Spire. Should I just do that? Yeah. Maybe. I'm cold. Now I'm the coldie. Let me just I could just turn the fan off. Yeah, let's just do that. We'll turn the fan off. Oh. We'll turn it off for now. I'll like immediately get hot later, but for now, I feel a little chilly. I'm wearing light pajamas, so I get cold. Alright. Let's see how much Slay the Spire I can get before I lose my eyesight. But I now understand why it says might impair operating a vehicle. Because, you know, last time I checked, you need eyes to drive. I would not want to take this before going to work, because if my eyesight went, that would be a death sentence. Okay. D&D one shot. Okay. Sorry, now I'm just... getting rid of... I'm checking my emails. Oh, hey, Tabletop! Welcome in! Happy Pride! I don't think anyone is aware that I'm live. I don't
Tabletop
think anyone's
Hazards
aware.
played
I
Coffin
have been
Dance
sitting
Rip
here
for 100
for an
channel
hour
points.
talking to myself. Ugh. What is it? It's a... Oh. Weird. That's weird. Ambrick, that's weird. It's kind of cool, but it's also kind of weird. I do that every stream. Yeah. I'm just checking my emails right now. Apparently, my glasses are now... Until 1-2 shows up. Yeah! He's been slacking today. He hasn't shown up yet. I hope he's alright. Like, I'm sitting here, I was telling stories about, like, Target. I threw a pillow at a child. That was fun. I did it 3 times. I just took my ADHD medication. Not sure what it's actually going to do, except for the fact that it makes my vision blurry. Bullying children? It wasn't bullying. What happened was, and I've already told this story, but again, this is why I didn't want to say anything without people actually hear, because that just means I have to repeat what I'm saying an hour later. But, essentially, I was talking with a guest. It was a mother with her 2, like, young boys, like, under 10, probably. And what happened was I had guessed the name of one of the boys, and the other boy went, how did you know his name? And I looked him dead in the eyes and I said, because I know everything. Here, catch. And I threw the pillow at him. And it hit him square in the face and then fell to the floor. And he starts laughing. And the mother goes, that was hilarious. Do that again. So I went around the counter and I picked up the pillow and I went, ready? Catch! And I threw it back at him. He managed to catch it that time. And then of course the other boy goes, me next, me next. And she was buying 2 pillows, so I picked up the other pillow and I went, catch! And I threw it at him and I smacked him in the face with it. And then he caught it. I was just very lucky that the mother thought it was hilarious. Otherwise I could have gotten in a lot of trouble for throwing a pillow at a child. Where is this at? Target. I was at work. I did this at work. I was checking the family out, and we were talking, and then I went, here, catch, and I threw the pillow at the child. Yeah. Which was only less embarrassing than when I fell over and couldn't get back up. My legs were really sore yesterday. Well, not yesterday, 2 days ago. And I was doing a bit where a guest was like scratching off a Target gift card. So I thought it'd be funny if I kneeled onto one leg and then went, please, madam, can I have the card, please? Please, madam. And she thought it was funny and she handed me the card. And then I went to try to stand back up and I fell back down. I went, oh no, I have seemed to have fallen and I can't get up. And then I proceeded to continue to check them out while on my knees. So I was on my knees while I was checking them out, and I went, you have to be at least this tall to work the cashier. They thought it was funny. It was fun. And by the time I had finished doing them, I had managed to be able to pull myself back up to my feet. Because, you know, my feet just needed a reboot. You know how your legs just decide to stop working? You just gotta let them reboot, you know? The classic gotta reboot your legs. You know, every once in a while your legs just give out and you're like, alright, well, I'm just gonna have to wait for them to reboot. I do say that like it happens all the time. It doesn't happen all the time. What happens mostly with my legs, is yeah. But what mostly happens with my legs is that I have full body paralysis, and then I sit there trapped in my own body, going like, I need to move, and then eventually I'm able to move. I will say though, whenever I get drunk, can't use my legs. My legs go. They're like, no, we do not want to work anymore. I don't know why, but every time I get drunk, it's just no legs time. Um, I think you've seen that on stream where I've accidentally slid out of my chair and then couldn't get back up. Legs said, no, I will not be helping you get up, and I only had my arms. Um, so, so yeah, sometimes legs no work, but it's okay. They're doing their best. But yeah, I just took dexmethylphenidate. So I'll have video up. I'll have video evidence of how I feel on the medication. I don't know what's gonna happen, except probably blurry vision later. It was because of that it was seen as being a submissive gesture indicating they tended peace, because sitting on their legs turn turn their legs to jelly. I didn't know that. So they were like, here, here, I'm not a threat. Look, watch as I turn my legs into jelly. Surely I cannot be a threat when I cannot stand back up in 10 minutes. Gotcha, gotcha. Also, I've put it in my calendar. We are good to go for this 27th. Um, and I should be good to go for the 28th. So I can make both of those streams. I can't remember if you said if I was needed for the next Pokemon stream or not. I don't know if that stream already happened or what, but I am currently free for those 2 days. I will let the record show I was tired before taking the medication, so that is not a side effect yet. I was yawning before I did that. I was kind of hoping that this would energize me. We'll find out. Yes, you and space are needed. Okay, gotcha. My goal for today is to drink 64 ounces of water. I've just made it past the 32 mark, but that's 32 left. Where's my phone? Oh, there it is. I was like, I just brought it in here. So, how many ounces have I drank already? About 32. Okay, I'm halfway through my water, actually. That's not bad. I had a goal of 64 ounces of water, and I'm already halfway there. And it's not even 3 o'clock yet. Go me! Happy! Happy, 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 happy is here. I missed you. Teaching that spire whose boss Nanya may or may not be that boss, but the lesson can be taught. I haven't started playing, obviously. A happy song. Happy, 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 happy to have happy here. There you go. There's your song. Ugh. Ugh. Yay, people are showing up. I've been so lonely. I've been talking to myself for an hour. I told so many funny stories. You're in ads. Get wrecked, scrub. Get wrecked. You stupid poopy head. um I was telling really funny stories that no one will know. No one will hear them. Happy, you beat 1-2 here. I haven't seen 1-2 today. I don't know why I'm so tired. That's really annoying. Wake up. I can't believe I just slapped myself in the face. I don't know. I don't know if you actually heard that, but I literally just slapped myself in the face. I don't know why I'm slapping myself in the face. How hard can I slap myself in the face? gotta go to bed? Alright. Well, good night, tabletop. Oh my god. Wow. I really just slapped myself in the face like 5 times. Oh, you know what I should do? I should go get my watch so I can monitor my heart rate because oh boy, has my heart rate been crazy lately. Ooh. Speak someone, Nunya. Blah. Definitely keep an eye on the ticker. It's somewhat necessary for survival. I've just been having a high uh heart rate lately. Also, Happy, in case you missed it, I took one of my ADHD pills not too long ago, like maybe 5 minutes ago. I took my ADHD pill. So we're gonna monitor how I feel. Uh, it's not the first time I took it. The first time I took it, the only thing I really noticed was that my vision got really blurry. But I also wasn't attempting to try do anything while on the medication. I was just watching YouTube. So now that I'm being a little bit more proactive, I'm gonna test it out and see what exactly it does because my doctor was not very clear about what I'm actually supposed to be taking this for or what it's supposed to do. It just the only thing that anyone says is that it helps with symptoms of ADHD. I don't know what that means. There's a lot of symptoms for ADHD. I don't know what it's talking about. So, we're just going to experiment on myself. So the thing about this medication is that you're not supposed to take it every day. This is supposed to be a quick release medication that you take whenever you quote unquote need to. So, I'm not supposed to take it every day. Which is probably for the best because I am just putting meth in my system. I am taking controlled meth. Okay. Sorry. Sometimes I have to clean the watch. It gets stuck with like dry skin cells and then feels weird and so I just have to scrape it. Sometimes you just gotta scrape the band. The fuck kind of medication for ADHD is this? Send me the name in Discord and me and Zero shall research. Okay, no problem. I'll do that. Give me 2 seconds. I'm just trying to let me get my watch on. Okay. All right. Dex meth night. There you go. I sent you it in Discord. It's not the first time I've talked about it, but I guess it's probably the first time you've heard about it. Yeah, so essentially what happened was I went to my doctor to get my to get work accommodation forms for work, and while I was there I was talking about how I thought that I had ADHD because I was struggling with motivational to do tasks and get it and like focusing on getting things done. And so he went, well, we can try some ADHD medication. And he said, here, take this. And I went, okay. Essentially, I'm paraphrasing. But I don't actually know what it's supposed to help. Um, so, because all it says is just like, helps with symptoms of ADHD. And I'm like, I don't know what that means. I don't know. I don't know what. I don't know what that's. This is the second pill I have taken. The first time I took it, I was just watching YouTube just to see how I would feel, and the only thing I have note that I remembered was my vision getting extremely blurry. Probably because I wasn't able to actually focus my eyes. On Without medication, I have to consciously keep my eyes in focus or otherwise they go out of focus. Um like that is just a conscious thing that I have to do every minute of every day. um and so when I took the medication, I because you get really good at focusing your eyes when you have to do it your entire life, and then I just could not get my eyes to focus. Like I had to really brute force it, and even then it only lasted for like 2 seconds and then it was gone again. I was like, oh, note to self, do not take this before driving a car. I will die. So this is my second day. Not second day. Well, I mean, I guess it's this. I guess technically it is the second day that I've taken a pill. For regular, blah 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 blah, makes you really tired and slow to react. Yeah, I don't know. I probably should talk to a psychiatrist. Because I just talked to my general doctor about it, and he went, yeah, okay, here you go. Because I have a lot of shit. I have I have ADHD, autism, anxiety, and depression. That's a lot of different things that are probably messing with my motivation and ability to function as a human being. So I should probably talk to a psychiatrist. It's just talking to a psychiatrist costs us a lot of money that I don't have to spend. So I haven't done it yet. Oh, but yeah, happy Pride Month, happy. I'm wearing my bi hat. Um, I already ate. You guys all miss me eating my lunch. I had tortillas. So food has been had. I'm very full. Please do not ask me to eat more food. The bear is stuffed. I have a goal. I have a water goal of essentially finishing this bottle. I'm doing a great job at it, actually. I'm already past halfway there. so I'm doing great on the water. I did mention, oh, people are here. I need help. What does this say? My, it's Recess. My brain can only come up with two different two pronunciations of this. It either it says recess or it says Reese's, and I have a feeling it says neither of that. um, I don't. Yeah, yeah, that's the word. My brain can only come up with two pronunciations. It is either says recess or it says Reese's, and I think both of them are wrong. Recess? Is it recess? Okay. Oh, that had been bugging me because cuz it doesn't cuz it might I just kept looking at it like I think this says recess, but I don't know. And then my brain was like, well, maybe it says Reese's. And I'm like, that doesn't make sense either. Reese's is spelled Reese's. That's so funny to write. That's such a silly sentence. Like I don't know how else you would phrase that, but it's just such a silly sentence. Reese's, it's spelled Reese's. It's such a funny sentence to say. Uh anyway, the short of what this drink is that supposedly this is the opposite of an energy drink. It's supposed to make you sleepy. It's supposed to relax you. And I tried it. It wasn't bad, and it did put me to sleep. So it did everything that I was expecting it to do. Except Reese's isn't pronounced like that. Am I saying Reese's wrong? Have I gone my whole life saying Reese's wrong? Most people say it wrong. Does everyone call it Reese's or am I weird? Am I the weird one or am I like okay, everyone's saying it wrong, but are we all collectively saying the same thing? Cuz I don't mind being wrong if we're all wrong, but like we can all be wrong together. That's fine. I just want to know if am I saying it wrong but the way everyone is saying it or am I just wrong? Reese Reese is Reese's Re- Reese's. Oh, you. I think you're right. I think it is. I think it is pronounced Reese. Reese is Reese's. 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 I don't know what I'm saying anymore. I've said it so many times. I am confusing myself. Reese. Reese is a name, rhymes with peace. Reese Peace. Reese's is a possessive belonging to Reese. Reese is the creator. I'm learning Reese. I'm learning Reese's. Reese. I'm learning. I'm learning Reese's rule. Reese's. Fuck. Fuck this word. Reese's Pieces. Reese's Pieces. Reese's Pieces. My brain. No, my brain. It's so hard because I'm talking and you're texting, so it's still so the words you're saying it still has to be filtered by how I'm pronouncing everything. Which means you could be saying the right thing, but then I'm still mispronouncing it incorrectly. It's derived as Reese's peanut butter and chocolate. My brain hurts. Mm. Okay, okay. I think I'm getting it. So so there's a guy named Reese. He makes Reese's. Reese's. He makes Reese's. And then he makes Reese's Pieces. And then because the two are so similar, people just call Reese's Reese's. English is stupid. I think that I think the I think I think I think I I think it's just the S. I think it's because of the I think the possessive S at the end is why the pronunciation of the word got lost. I don't know. Uh this might not be a very long stream. I didn't know how long I was gonna stream for because I never really planned how long I'm streaming for. But I might not be streaming for that long with how tired I am. The name started out as Reese's, but at some point they removed the apostrophe, which caused the pronunciation to change to Reese's. I don't even know if I said it differently in those two times that I read it. Uh, uh, Did I did that but the did I the Am I talking worse? I feel like I'm talking worse. Cause I know sometimes I stutter and I get stuck, but I feel like I'm getting stuck more. Does it feel like I'm getting stuck more? Hmm. Yeah. Because there are times when I get like pretty excited and then like I get stuck on a word that's a little hard, but I feel like I'm getting more stuck on things that I should not get stuck on. Hmm. All right. Okay. So we've we've we've
Tabletop Hazards played Coffin Dance Rip for 100 channel points.
Okay. Okay, I'm free. I'm free now. I am so sorry. I am so sorry about that. I wish I could say that was a bit. That was not a bit. I just completely shut down. I am so sorry. I am so sorry if I scared anyone. I just immediately shut down. I was not asleep. I was not asleep. I was fully conscious. Hold on. Okay. Uh 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 okay. So what happened from my perspective was um I verbally shut down. That's typical when I'm overstimulated. Sometimes I just body body can't body can't make mouth move. So that was the first thing that happened. Yeah,
Hi, you're not dead?
I am not dead.
Okay. I was messaged in the Discord to make sure that you were not dead.
Yeah, just had a bad reaction to medication.
Okay, probably shouldn't take that anymore.
Probably not.
Okay. Just checking up on you.
Sorry, I scared Happy and Zanzu because I took the ADHD medicine and then midway in my sentence I went nonverbal and then um I just couldn't move my body and then eventually it just ended up with me face planting my desk and then and then I got stuck because I couldn't move. And then I was blinking really rapidly. The only thing that was moving were my eyes. I just couldn't stop blinking. Um
Yeah. Alright, definitely don't take that medicine and just tell your doctor about that. It
yeah.
could be just too high of a dose, or you might just, I don't know, could be allergic to it, I guess. But it's probably too high of a dose, or you just aren't used to it.
It's 5 milligrams. It's the lowest dose.
That is really small, so maybe just don't take it. Maybe you're allergic to it, who knows?
Yeah. Alright.
Definitely talk to your doctor about that.
Yeah. Alright. Bye, Lauren.
Bye.
Um so so yeah, so what ended up happening was first I went nonverbal. Um um so first I went nonverbal, and so I was kind of just staring off, being like, "Oh God, I went nonverbal. Well, this is gonna be really awkward." And then I couldn't move my body, and I went, "Oh, well, this is also awkward, but this is also typical. This is very typical whenever I have a shutdown. Whenever I shut down, can't move." And then, and then my head just kind of slightly started. I don't know if you guys were like watching, but I was just slightly. Head was like kind of just starting to fall. Um, and then eventually I managed to kind of just nudge myself a little forward, and then that's when I head and that's when I kind of face planted. So that's when I face planted, right? So now I'm face planted, and I'm like, great, I'm stuck, face planted. It probably looks like I just passed out. This is not a great position to be in. Why did I put myself in this position? Um, and then I started blinking very rapidly, just uncontrollable blinking. I was just like, great, all right. But granted, for the blinking, I have a fan under my desk. And so it was kind of blowing at my face, so that might have been why my eyes were blinking a lot. Um, so then I was just kind of blinking. And then eventually my head started twitching. I don't know if you saw that. um, I don't know if you saw that, but I did start doing some head twitching, which is also normal for me. I sometimes my head twitches. Um, when I'm freaking out, when I get overstimulated, my head twitches. So then my head started twitching. So I'm like, great. Now it looks like I'm having a seizure. um and then shortly after that is when I went, okay, I need to get up because I'm probably scaring the shit out of everyone. Because I could hear the Discord notifications going off, and I was like, "Oh God, they're trying to contact me in Discord." That's it's not where. So I finally broke out of the spell. so we're good now. Green is so smug. Um. Hey! You came at a awkward position. How bored? Oh, this is really awkward. I mean, it's a little bit less awkward if you showed up 2 minutes earlier. Hold on, let me catch up with chat real quick, and then I'll catch you up on what just happened. Or something with your brain. You said before that you
Fireflies
suffered
and
brain
Fjords
damage when
rated
you were
your channel
younger,
with
couldn't-
11 viewers.
reacting poorly with the medication. Yeah, I had a seizure and a stroke when I was 3 months old. I had seizures up until I was 7. They were grand mal seizures. But then after I was 7, my brain rewired itself, and then I stopped having seizures. It was considered a miracle. We don't know how it happened. The doctors couldn't explain it. My mom went, "You don't have to explain it. I'm just glad it happened." And then I kind of went on with my life. So Raiders, be ready to call 911. That would go really poorly. um to be honest, I'm glad we were here to notice. Meds can be great, but also scary. I'm just sorry I scared you. It's why I tried natural methods first before medications. Like I said before, if you're concerned about ADHD, try a spoonful of flaxseed oil a day. I don't know if that is. Welcome, Raiders. Be ready to call 911. Do not be ready to call 911. I'm an RN. I got it covered. I don't know what that means. What's an RN? Ready nursed? Registered nurse. Hey, I was close. Ready nurse, registered nurse. Okay. So Ford, you remember how I mentioned that I was prescribed dexmethaphabrate. Anyway, so I took a pill during stream just because I was like, this might be a good time to test out to see what this thing actually does. Because the first time I tested out, all it did was give me blurry vision. So I was like, let's try it out again. We have conducted the research. There was more frequent stuttering. Sometimes I stutter or get stuck on a word, usually when I'm excitable. There was more stuttering. And then in the middle of, and ironically, by tabletop, uh, Ironically, when I was talking about how I was just saying, I think I'm stuttering a little bit more, like, and then I got stuck on the word well. And I was like, well, like I couldn't get my brain to process the next words, so I kept repeating well, and eventually I just stopped talking. um, I had completely shut down, which is something that happens when I get overwhelmed. When I get overwhelmed, I shut down and go nonverbal. And I was like, okay, cool. I went nonverbal. That's not great. But then my body stopped moving, and I went, oh great, I'm paralyzed. This is also common when I have shutdowns. I'm like, great. Not ideal, but here we are now. So then but then my head started to get slack. Like I was just gradually leaning to the side, and I was a little concerned that I was just going to fall out of my chair. I mean, there was probably a long time a period before I would be able to fall out of my chair. But eventually I just kind of like nudged my body forward, and then I face planted the desk. So so to everyone else, what it looked like was that I stopped talking, and then I eventually face planted the desk. So everyone else thought that I had essentially passed out mid sentence. Um I will be I will guarantee you I was completely conscious. um so I'm face down on the table, nonverbal, can't talk. I'm just like, man, it was face planted for 10 minutes. Was it really 10 minutes? It did not feel like 10 minutes. I didn't think I was face planted for that long. Um, but I was face planted. I was like, great, now I'm down here. They're gonna think I'm like passed out or something, which is exactly what happened. They thought I was passed out. Um, and and then I'm just hearing Discord notifications go off. I'm like, oh god, they're trying to contact me in Discord. That's not gonna happen. That's gonna work. Um, and then my eyes started blinking very rapidly, like very rapid eye blinking. It was the only thing that could move. The only thing that was moving was my eyes, and it was going very quickly. um, and then eventually my head started twitching. That's also normal. I have tics. you you did contact Lauren. You scared the crap out of Lauren. Good job on that. um, so then my head started twitching, and I'm like, oh great, now they're gonna think I'm having a seizure. But then after the head twitching, I finally, I guess after 10 minutes, was able to lift myself back up and then be able to talk. And I was like, oh, freedom! I've been freed! Um, so I got freed from my whatever that was. It sounds like a petite mall, to be honest. I don't like that answer. If you want a little bit more, medical history, I had a seizure and a stroke when I was 3 months old. My left brain and my right brain no longer talk to each other. I regret nothing contacting Lauren. um, so I had a seizure and a stroke when I was 3 months old. My left brain no longer talked to my right brain. I lost activity in my left eye. My brain did not know my left eye um existed anymore. And I had grand mal seizures until I was 7. And then when I was 7, my brains learned how to talk to each other again. They rewired themselves. Um it remembered I had an eye again, and then I stopped having seizures, and I didn't have seizures again for the rest of my life. What doc put you on a C2 stimulant with that history is my question. My thoughts exactly. um you're not gonna like my doctor. He's my general doctor. I how the so he he prescribed me dexmethylphenate. Um and how that happened was that I was getting work accommodation paperwork done for work. I work at Target. Because I was having meltdowns from overstimulation and I have weak ankles, which means I can't do a lot of walking. Um, and I mentioned about how I was like, I think I have ADHD because I'm having a hard time um focusing and being able to get tasks done and like hyper focusing on things and whatnot. So like it's been a conversation for several months with myself. Uh um and like I have not been fully diagnosed by a psychiatrist because I was going to, but then it cost $600 and I couldn't afford $600 for a doctor's appointment. So I didn't get fully diagnosed, but I was pretty confident that I had ADHD. Granted, I have ADHD, autism, anxiety, and depression. I'm a slew of mental disorders. Um, Anxiety and depression was marked by my therapist. Uh, so so I tell him about like how I think I have ADHD, and he's like, "Do you want to well, we can try some ADHD medication," and then he prescribed me this. Didn't really tell me what it did or what it was about. He just said we can try this and on the lowest dose and see how you feel. And I went, okay. Um, and this is my second day trying it. The first day I tried it, all I had was just blurry vision. Like I said, because this eye is lazy, I have to manually focus my eyes. Otherwise, it goes haywire. Otherwise, my vision goes blurry. It's just a thing I have to do. I just have to manually focus my eyes. So after taking the medication, um, uh, for like I don't know, maybe a good 10 minutes or something, my I could not get my eyes to focus no matter how hard I tried. And then eventually it went away. And I was like, I don't know what this did for me. I don't I don't know what it's supposed to do. No one has explained to me what this is supposed to do. The only thing that the paperwork says is that it helps with symptoms of ADHD. And I'm like, I don't know what that means. No one has explained this to me. They've just handed me a bottle of pills and told me go try it. So I tried it again on stream because I thought it'd be funny. To be honest, I thought it'd be funny. um so and so that was the result of that is that I uh with nonverbal face planted on my desk and scared the crap out of my audience. Is what happened. Call your pharmacist now. That's what I should just. That's what I can suggest. Uh, and if you're having any more symptoms, go to the ER. I think I'm fine now. It was only supposed to be a. I think it's only supposed to be a short release. Like He said it was a take it as you need it medication, so I hence why I've only tried it twice. And so I think I'm good now. I think it's passed. I'm not too sure. Um but I don't know. Tabletop was saying um that it's supposed to slow your brain down. I don't think I need my brain to slow down. Uh I think there's times where I could be hyperactive ADHD, but my main problem is um being motivated to do anything. I don't know. I haven't figured it out. Um because like I know that I struggle with like being like I've been telling myself I need to clean my bathroom for the past 4 weeks. It hasn't gotten done yet. I don't know why I can't just go and do it. It's like it's the worst thing in the world to go do. It's not. I've done it multiple times. I've done it multiple times throughout my life. It's not exactly difficultly hard. I just keep looking at it going, I'll do it later. I have laundry I need to fold that I haven't done in 2 weeks. And I'm like, it's not that hard to do. I've done it hundreds of times before. I don't know why it's so hard to go do it. I've been oh god, Space is gonna chew my head out later. Space is busy today. Space is a good friend of mine who I don't know has some medical knowledge but isn't a medical person. Um, but I don't think I'm gonna try this again. Um, I don't I don't think this did anything except make me shut down and potentially gave me a seizure. I don't know. Not too sure about that. Pathological demand avoidance, super common ADHD and autism. It's quote unquote normal for us. Neuros. Are you saying neurospices? Did you write neurospices? Guys, we're not neuro we're not neurodivergent, we're neurospicy. Oh my gosh, guys, we're spicy. Also, happy Pride Month, everyone. Um, I'm a bi-romantic asexual. I got my my bi hat that I made. I crocheted this, and I got my ace pin and my born this way bi pin. So happy Pride! I have a water goal of finishing this water bottle. I'm doing a great job so far. But okay, let me make a little note. Uh, uh, stuttered more, blurry vision, full body shutdown, rapid eye blinking, head twitching, uh, lasted 10 minutes. I'll add that because tabletop timed it for me. Okay. Yay! We love all of I'm so happy for you. That's great. Girls are cute. You should like them. I don't blame you. Girls are cute. Happy, you're also trans, right? If I'm remembering correctly, you're also trans. I love that for you. I love all of my I love all of my cubs. You're all precious. You're all great, and you're all supported here. Happy Pride Month. Um. Uh. Here, have my hat. Hooah! There you go. You have my hat. Maybe I should do a stream where I try to make pride hats. I don't know what I would do with them afterwards. I just I just make a bunch of pride flag hats. Okay. Uh I stuttered more, blurry version, full body shutdown, lasted 10 minutes, rapid eye blinking, head twitching. Um I will Also, you say call my pharmacist. I do What am I supposed to tell them? How to get a refund on medication? I also don't know what a C2 stimulant means. Okay. Uh Petite mal seizure question mark. I'll put it in a question mark. Because I do have a history of seizures. It's just my history of seizures stopped when I was 7. Class 2 stimulant. It's the class of medication that Dexam blah 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 falls under. I need to make myself a new wizard hat and a gnome hat and a mushroom hat. Funny bit of HB lore. Oh, Happy Bob lore. My dad always wore hats, and for a long time I didn't. Then one day I just also became a hat person. It's supposed to be more strongly regulated. Ah, I've heard of like Adderall, like people. Whenever I hear people who say that I take medication for ADHD, they they tell me they take Adderall, and so he went dexamethasone blah blah blah, and I went, I don't know what that is. And he's like, I don't know, it's like Adderall. And I was like, okay. You have a history of being fabulous. So fabulous. So fierce. Yes. Work it, queen. Be your bad self. So you have 5 classes or schedules of meds. One is super duper federally illegal, and V2 just kind of oh neat. Anything outside of the basic maintenance types. Oh, I guess V stands for 5. Class 5. So class 5 is like over the counter medication, like stuff that you just kind of pick up, like ibuprofen. Yeah. Also, I will cuz I didn't specify before. This was just 5 milligrams. Like he put me on the lowest dose. It wasn't like I just consumed 20 milligrams of this. It was literally only 5. V is likely controlled, like nerve blockers. Oh, okay. You're just built different. We're all built different. I don't have toes. That's how I'm built different. I was so lazy in the womb. I didn't I didn't grow up my toes. All right. So so I've marked my symptoms down as I was stuttering a lot more before the shutdown, which is what I'm calling it. Um before the shutdown, I was I um I I was stuttering a lot more, like on words that I should not have been stuttering on. Cause like sometimes, hello new person, we're talking about my medication. um, cause sometimes when I'm really excited, I can get like a little stuck on a word or something. Like I'll just repeat something over and over again because my brain isn't processing the rest of the words. Um, or I have a speech impediment from the brain damage, so sometimes pronouncing words is just difficult. So there was also that. But I was just talking about how I felt like I was stuttering more when I probably should not have been stuttering. We were talking about Reese's. It like the entire conversation started because I couldn't figure out how this word was said. I was like, this either says recess or Reese's, and I couldn't figure out which one it was because I'm slightly dyslexic. Um, my reading comprehension is not that great, and I kept looking at the word and I couldn't figure out what it was. And then that started up an entire conversation about the history of the word Reese's and where it comes from and how we're all technically mispronouncing it. And then in the midst of that conversation, I just from to everyone else looked like I stopped talking mid sentence and then passed out on my desk for 10 minutes. Which was not what happened. What happened was I stopped talking mid sentence because my mouth decided it no longer wanted to move, which happens sometimes when I get overstimulated and shut down as a defense mechanism. So I had went nonverbal and went, oh great, this is pretty awkward. Um, and then my head started falling, and then my face planted the desk, and then I laid there for 10 minutes trying to get my body to move. Eyes started blinking extremely rapidly. It was the only thing that was moving was my eyes, and they were just rapidly blinking. And then my head started twitching, which is which is a tick of mine because I have physical and verbal tics. Um, and sometimes my head twitches, so I was just like, okay, cool, my head's twitching now. And then I was able to finally get up and I was like, I'm free. And then I felt really bad and I felt really embarrassed because I scared the shit out of everyone else who was watching. um I have ADHD myself, also cancer, so I understand medication. I'm laughing my ass off. I'm so sorry. I hope you recover from your cancer. I hope it's not. I hope you're not critically dying. That's great. I love that. I love that for you. That's amazing. When you beat cancer, you should change your username to cancer beater. Beat all the cancer. As the fifth highest survival rate. Well, I don't pray, but I'll hypothetically pray for you. But when you when you beat cancer, you better come back with a name that says that you should come back with a username that says like cancer beater. Oh, I always thought it was really awkward that one of the star signs' name was Cancer. I was like, that's a little awkward. But okay, you do you. It's because it's a crab. What does crab have to do with cancer? I don't know the history of cancer. Why? Why is cancer crab? It's Latin. Did we name a deadly disease that kills a lot of people after a crab? Is that where that's coming from? Yeah, fuck cancer. Fuck the disease. Dab. Uh, God, my message in my Discord just just says Nanya passed out mid sentence on her stream and fell headfirst on her computer after trying out a new medication. It's gonna scare the shit out of Space later. Oh no. I thank you for not praying. I'm not religious myself, so when people say they're praying for me, it always feels a little hollow. Early Greek physicians, like Hippocrates, used this term to describe certain tumors, particularly those with a visible spreading, finger-like appearance that reminds them of crab legs. Oh! Oh, so cancer looks like a crab. Excuse me. Sorry. Yeah, yeah, not to get too religious. The short end of it is that I'm not really religious. Do I think that there's a higher being? Probably. Do I think it's God? No. I like the idea that there's multiple gods because Master of the Universe is humongous. It's humongous. You're expecting me to believe one man is controlling everything? No, no, he's got a team. They gotta have a team of like little of other gods controlling all the things. Otherwise, God would have his hands filled. You would just be like, I got all these things I'm juggling. How am I gonna juggle all of these things? You know, he's gotta be a leader. He's gotta pass down responsibilities to people. It'd be like, all right, you're gonna specialize in this, and you're gonna make sure that this runs correctly. You know. So, do I think there's a higher power out there? Probably. I don't think it's one man. I don't even think it's one woman. I think it's an entire team of galactical entities that are just making things move. I don't think they're like humanoid. I don't think they have much of a sentience. I don't think it's like Greek gods where they're like sitting there on top of Mount Olympus and like fucking with people. I think it's probably more like scientific concepts, like the law of gravity. Like, you know. Um, but my main problem with religion, which again, we're not gonna get too deep into because that is a rabbit hole and I don't want to offend anyone. But I really don't like how people use religion to discriminate against other people. Like, I really hate the church. That's my main problem with religion. It's not that you have your belief system.
A new follower.
It's not that, oh, I believe there's one God, or I believe, like,
Has Cancer
you can
followed your
believe whatever
channel?
shit you want. It's your life. I have a problem when you start making that my problem. Um, like the Catholics who are like, gay people shouldn't exist. You're going to burn in hell. I'm like, that's not okay. Can I live my life? If Why does me marrying a woman matter to you? Why are you so entitled to my life? I don't know you. What if I was just like, God, straight people suck. Like, how dare you marry a man? My book that was written 500 years ago says that you shouldn't exist and that you need to burn in hell. You know what else the Bible said 500 years ago? You should sell your daughters for land. Can we does anyone else mention the fact that God literally drowned an entire island? But it's okay. He made a rainbow to say that he wasn't going to do that again. You want to talk about how uh it was perfectly acceptable to have slaves or to sell or to sell your daughters for land because they were your property? You want to talk about that? You want to praise that Bible? Church people cherry pick what they want to believe for their argument, and it's really stupid. The whole thing is really stupid. Also, thank you for the follow, Cancer. Um so my biggest problem with religion is essentially the church. I don't like the church. I don't like how people use the religion to dictate how other people should live their lives. If you want to use it to dictate how you live your life, that's totally fine. You know, everyone has their beliefs, everyone has their values. You're totally valid to whatever you value, but you are not valid in telling me how to live my life. If I want to have an abortion, that should be my right. If I want to marry a woman, that should be my life. If I want to not pray to a god, that should be my right. I'm an individual. I can have my own beliefs. You can have your beliefs. We can sit in the same room and believe different things. Um so yeah, that's my stance. I don't Yeah. So that's my stance. That's where I'm going to leave it. There's definitely things about specific religions that I don't agree with. It's not my religion. It's not my life. If that's how they want to live their life, that's up to them. I don't walk up to a Muslim and tell them that they shouldn't have to hide their face in public. Do I believe that they shouldn't have to hide their face in public? Yes. I get a lot of Muslim customers. You want to know what I don't do? Tell them to take off their shawl. I did one time I did ask. I did a very quick vibe check to be like, "Can I ask this question?" It was like, "Can I ask you about your shawl?" And they were like, "Yeah, go ahead." And I asked, "Why do you wear it?" And they were like, "It's supposed to be a sense of being modest in public," which I don't agree with. I don't think they should have to hide their face in public. I don't think that's something that they should have to do. But that's their religion, and if that's how they want to live, that's up to them. They didn't turn around and tell me that I should go hide my face. It was a lovely conversation. They were lovely. They were a lovely family. Um, like at the end of the day, how they want to present themselves in public is how they want to present themselves, and if they want to follow that belief or that system of covering it up in public, then that's what they get to do. I live in America. If you don't know, we're supposed to have a separation between religion and state. That's another conversation. But hypothetically, everyone has a right to their own religion. So I'm totally fine with asking questions, but I never turn around to be like, well, I think you're stupid and you shouldn't wear it. Do I think that? Yeah. Am I gonna tell them that? No. It's their life. At the end of the day, they can do whatever the fuck they want, and I'll do whatever I want. And we can both happily do whatever the fuck we want. It's the same thing with trans people. I will admit, I do not understand the trans experience. I am a cis woman. I'm happy being a cis woman. I have a hard time defending trans people to people who don't understand trans people because I do not understand the experience myself. But here's my rule. Here's my rule of thumb. I don't have to understand it to respect it. If Happy wants to identify as a girl, that's Happy's damn right. If my best friend wants to be non-binary, that's their damn right. If Space wants to use all of the pronouns under the sun, that's he, she, they's damn right. They get to do whatever makes them happy. I don't have to understand it to be like, this is what's going to make the people I care about happy, and respect it. I don't need my parents to understand why I don't want to have sex. I just want them to stop trying to convince me to go have sex. So, that has been my stance since high school, and it will be the stance until I die. I don't have to understand it to respect it, as long as you are respecting other people's choices as well. Like, if a trans person walked up to me and told me I should go be trans, I would tell them to fuck off. Because they don't get to tell me how I should identify myself. It's the same way that I don't get to walk up to them and tell them that they're an abomination, or that they're a nutcase for thinking that they should be different than the sex that they were given at birth. That's called respect. So, yeah, that is my stance. That will forever be my stance. And if anyone in my chat disagrees, they can fuck off. It's my channel, bitch. I get to do what I want. I don't tolerate bickering in my chat. I will kick you out so fast. Now, granted, luckily, everyone who's been in my chat has been absolutely lovely people. And I have not had the need of kicking anyone out for being assholes. But if there was ever a time that someone was being an asshole, I would kick them out. Because I don't got time for that shit. I don't have time for that. You wanna go be an asshole, do it in someone else's chat. So, there's definitely different levels of asexuals. Because there, and this is my own personal understanding of asexuals. As an asexual myself, I don't speak for the entire community. As we have learned over the years, there is a spectrum to absolutely everything. That's why we have demisexuals, and the list just goes on and on as people are finding new ways of expressing themselves. But from what I understand with asexuals, there's a few reasons for why people are asexual. There's the simple, they just don't care. They're just not interested in it, like it's just not something that tickles their fancy. And that's totally valid. It's like you don't like lemons, but someone really wants you to have lemonade. It's like, I don't like it. I don't like drinking it. So why are you trying to make me drink it? It's totally valid to just be like, I don't like the activity. There could be a level of I don't feel comfortable being that vulnerable with someone. Um, I love lemons like a good bisexual. Apparently that's a requirement. Ooh, I don't like lemons. I do not like lemons. I don't like lemonade. But I do sit crisscross. I talked about that earlier when no one was actually in chat. um, I did talk about that um, I talked about how I'm always sitting crisscross to the point that I can't do a full split, but I do keep my legs pretty flexible by the fact that I just spend most of my days um uh with my legs spread. Let's be adults about it, guys. Um so I do sit criss-crossed. I do sit crisscrossed. That is a thing. Every day. All the time. My feet do not touch the ground. Um what was I talking about? Oh, asexuals, right. Um and then there are people who are asexual because of trauma. There are people who have had really bad sexual experiences and so they don't want sex anymore. And that's oh so valid and is not something that needs to be fixed. There you can be a person who's like, I used to have sex and then something really, really bad happened and I don't want sex anymore. That's totally fine. That's like, I used to drive a car until I got in a car accident and now I don't want to get in a car anymore. Like, the body's going to react to bad experiences with avoidance. And if you want to go through the process of working through that trauma, um, that's totally up to you. You can go on that journey and be like, um, and like work through the incident and how if you because there is something very powerful about being able to move on from that experience and not have that experience rule your life forever. But the end of that journey still could mean that you still don't want to have sex, and that's totally fine too. You can be, I've put this experience behind me, but I just still don't want to do it. At the end of the day, it's your body, and you get to do whatever activity you want to do with it. And that's totally fine. And it shouldn't matter if you do it or not. I don't my parents believe that sex is a very amazing thing that you do with your partner. It's a very physical and intimate thing that they believe you need for a good relationship or to be happy. Like, my parents come from the view of we want you to be happy, and we think you being able to have sex with your partner will make you happy. The problem with that is that that won't make me happy because I have a traumatic response to sexual activities. That means that my body goes at the idea of doing certain things like no, 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 and freaks out. So I have the opposite reaction than they do to the idea of having sex, which is something that I steadily am moving on in my own journey. And if I get to the end of that journey being like I'm ready to go have sex with my romantic partner, then that's something I get to decide if I want to do. but I've also fully accept the idea that I get to the end of that journey and go, I'm still just not interested. Like, um, and that's also okay, and I'm totally fine with that. And I've learned to accept that they're not going to be fine with that, and that is not my problem. They can be butthurt about it all they want. I'm just gonna do what makes me feel happy. And because at the end of the day, that's all they want. They just want me to be happy. So as long as I'm happy, theoretically, they should be happy. It's just my happiness looks different than what they expect happiness to look like. Now, granted, I'm also cripply single. No one wants to date me. So it's probably going to be a while before I have to worry about the idea of a partner wanting to have sex. But that's also why I identify myself as an asexual, so I can go into any relationship saying the concept of us having sex is a very low likely. And if sex is something that you need in a relationship, which is also completely valid, it's completely valid for you to have certain wants and needs in your romantic relationship. We can get that out of the way first. If you're a person who's like, I really want to be able to have sex with my partner, obviously you're not going to want an asexual as your partner because they aren't going to want to have sex with you. That's just a preference thing. I really don't like beards. I don't like facial hair. I think it's gross. So if I date a guy who has facial hair, I mean, I can't tell them to go shave because, again, if they want to have a beard, that's their right to go have a beard. But it means that I probably wouldn't find them attractive because I find beards to be disgusting. You're allowed to have your preferences and look for a partner that matches those preferences. And so I wear the label of an asexual to kind of just put that barrier in, or boundary in of like, there's a high likely chance that we're never gonna have sex. And either they're okay with that and they think that, wow, Nunya's so cool and amazing and I just want to have her in my life forever and I don't care about having sex. Great. Or they could be like, yeah, but I really want to have that intimacy with my partner. And then they go find someone else. So that's that. I'm never gonna shame someone for having certain preferences as long as they're not illegal. Um and hopefully we one day live in a world where people can stop getting butthurt about other people's lives. Wouldn't that be great? So I did say we were gonna play Slay the Spire. It's been 3 hours. All to new people who came from Forge. Hi, welcome. Thanks for sticking around. I should probably introduce myself. I'm Nunya Productions. I'm 25 years old. I'll be 26 in August. Um, and my name Nunya Productions comes from Nunya being Nunya business, and productions coming from the fact that I was a film student. I graduated with a bachelor's of the fine arts in film study as a screenwriter. I do a lot of writing on my off time. Essentially, if I'm not streaming or working, I am probably writing. And if space is in the chat, there's a high likely chance that every once in a while we just start talking about our OCs. That's just something that happens. You get used to it. Um, uh, and the biggest things that I stream is essentially I will always spend the first couple of hours of a stream essentially just chatting, talking about either giving a life update or going on some weird tangent. I went on several tangents today. I talked about my job at Target. Um, I talked about this drink that I drank that made me sleepy. Oh yeah, I guess I can tell you about it. So this was so this recess mood drink is essentially the opposite of a energy drink. It's supposed to calm you down and get you ready to go to bed. That's not what it advertises. It just advertises to make you calm. Like it advertises that it's supposed to calm you down. Um but my coworkers use it to calm down before going to bed. So I tried it and I liked it. This is the strawberry rose because I didn't care for the other two flavors. Um, one of them was a lime flavor and I don't like lime, and the other one said tropical, but there was something in the ingredients I didn't like, so I just stuck with strawberry because I knew I liked strawberry. Um, so strawberry rose. It has strawberries and rose pellets in it. It did make me tired, and I did sleep really well that night. I slept until like 2 in the afternoon after drinking it. So I think it worked. It's over $3. It's like $3 and something cents. So it's really expensive for one can, and there's no packet of it that I saw. It's only sold in singles right now. I don't know if it's a new item or that's just how they sell it. Um, so I don't think I would drink it a lot. It is sparkling water, and I don't really care for carbonated water. I I took soda out of my diet back in high school. I don't drink soda, and so my tolerance for carbonation is just went really low. I don't like how it feels in my chest. Um so so there's that, but it wasn't that bad. Like I did finish the whole thing. Which if I didn't like it, I wouldn't have done. So I would drink it again, especially if I was needing to get to sleep because there are times where I get a little restless. Oh, you want to learn a trick that I learned to help you sleep, get to sleep when you have a mind that never wants to shut up. Um I don't remember what they call it. I learned it out of a book called Self-Care for Autistic People. Essentially, you think of a word like you think of a word like Logan, and then you start with the first letter L, and then you think of a new word that starts with L. So like lake, and then you go to the O, ocean, G, garden, A, uh apple, N, network. And then you go back to the L. No, no. Then you go back to the O and you start with a new word and we're like, okay, ocean. And then and then you just do the process again. So it's like open, cream, eat, alphabet, uh net. And then you go back to the G. And so essentially you're just trying to think of words. You're just kind of like going down that network of words, and then eventually you just fall asleep. I guess it's around the same concept of like counting sheep or something. I don't know, but when you're focusing on that, eventually you just fall asleep. I've used it a couple of times, and I shit you not go. I was thinking of words and then I woke up. It doesn't work all the time, but it does work sometimes. So that's pretty neat. So if you have a mind that just doesn't want to shut up because you're just thinking about something else, I don't know. Try keeping your mind focused on just saying one words, and then eventually you'll fall asleep. It worked for me. It might not work for you, but it did work for me, and that made me happy. Now you're hungry. You can go eat. I'll still be here, probably. I am feeling a little less tired. I'm getting my second wind. Having people here does do that to me. Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. You love fruit? Fruit's pretty good. I'm gonna go run to the bathroom because I've drank a lot of water, so that means I have to go pee. And then we're actually gonna play Slay the Spire, guys. We're gonna do the thing that I said I was gonna do 6 of 8:30. Blah, blah, blah. We're gonna do the thing that I said I was gonna do 3 hours ago. I will say, to all you newbies, when I start playing a video game, I do get a lot more quiet because I'm now thinking about video game. So unless you are like talking in chat and being like asking me things, there are times where I will just sit there and stare at the screen and be like, okay, we're gonna do this. We're gonna do this. We're gonna do this. And then like I'll react to the game if like something happens. But I am a lot less chatty when I'm actually playing something. My multitasking skills is not that great. Which is why I prefer my chatting streams, because I feel like I'm a lot more entertaining when I'm just sitting here yapping away than when I'm playing a video game. Because when I play a video game, it's just like, it's time. It's time to focus. I have to be a gamer now. I'm now focusing on trying to win. Also, for all you newbies, my Twitch anniversary is on the 12th. It'll be 2 years since I've started streaming. It'll be a 12-hour stream starting at like noon Eastern Standard Time. So if you want to come and hang out, I'll be playing a bunch of different things. That'll be great. Also, I'm down to also, I don't get a lot of subscribers, as you can tell. I got up to 5, but I've lost 2. So I'm down to 3 subscribers. If I get to 4 subscribers, I'll paint my nails whatever color the subscriber wants. Granted, if I have the color, I'll show you what colors I have, and then you can pick what color, and then I'll paint my nails. I'm trying to see if I can promote subscribers by having very, very short sub goals. Because at one point I tried doing sub goals, but the goals were too high. Like, I had a goal that said, like, at 8 subs, I'll put on a goth outfit. And I went, I'm not going to get to 8 subs. That's not going to happen. And then I was like, okay, and I had 4 subs at the time, so I said, if I get 5 subs, I'll put on the goth outfit. And then someone immediately subbed. And I was like, well, now I gotta go put on the goth outfit. I am in my pajamas. That is the other thing. That is the other thing about Nunya. I'm very comfy. You're gonna see everyone else like puts on actual clothes. I stream in my pajamas. I stream in my bathrobe. I'm still clothed under the bathrobe, but I just kind of stream in whatever I'm wearing. Sometimes if it's like a really important event or something, or I'm just like feeling really into it, I'll put on actual clothes. Otherwise, I will just stream in my pajamas. Case in point, I'm streaming in my pajamas. Ooh, how do I want to do it? I have one really cute goth outfit. I don't know if I can like still keep flexing it. I've worn it like twice now. It's very cute, I will admit. It is very cute, but I don't know. I think maybe unless people really want it, I think the next goal I'll do is just painting my nails. I grow them out pretty decently. Because I have flexible nails. So I should probably try to make them all even before painting them, but I don't feel like it. They'll be uneven but painted. So if I get a subscriber, I'll paint my nails on stream. But in the meantime, I'm gonna go use the bathroom, and then we're gonna play Slay the Spire, and it's gonna be fun. You can watch me fail because I'm gonna lose so much. I've once played this game for 8 hours straight and didn't win one run. But yeah, okay. I need to figure out how to fix my Be Right Back screen. Because I used to have this screen that I would switch and then it would play clips but it's broken, and I don't know why it's broken, and I can't figure out how to fix it because Nunya is not a tech person. There's some Nunya is a scuff screamer, guys. Nunya doesn't know how technology works. It's very it's very complicated. Um like for example, when we start playing the video game, we have to watch out for the audio. Um which I might just use my desktop audio and maybe that will work. Whenever I try to use an audio source like uh whenever I try to use an audio source like just like what do they call it? I'm using OBS. Application audio capture beta. Whenever I use that, or if a source says record audio, like record the audio in the audio source, eventually, uh, one of two things will happen. One, it doesn't work. It won't pick up the sound at all, and that's really infuriating. Or two, eventually, you just start hearing static. It's like a little static buzzing noise. And I can't hear it because it's not coming from me, it's coming from OBS. Uh which sucks. And I just have to hope that chat tells me, "Hey, by the way, the static is back." And then I have to go fix it. It's an easy fix of just turning it on and off again and then waiting for it to happen again. It's infuriating. I've tried looking up how to fix it. Everyone mentions that that is a problem they have. There is no fix. No one knows how to fix it. It's very infuriating. I don't know why that happens. So we're going to try using desktop audio. And hopefully it doesn't happen with desktop audio. Now that I think about it, is okay, yes. Desktop audio will record on all tracks. There was one time where I did a Nintendo Direct reaction. I reacted to the Nintendo Direct and I was going to make a YouTube video out of it. And then I realized that the source didn't actually record onto the VOD. I forgot that I was using the same thing I was using when I was listening to music, and so I had it set to not record onto the VOD for copyright reasons. And I forgot that that was still turned off, and so I had no audio for the Nintendo Direct, and I just gave up on the video. Also, because DaVinci Resolve kept on crashing. I don't know why. I tried so hard to use DaVinci Resolve. It doesn't work. It keeps crashing. I don't know what to do. I refuse to go back to Premiere because Adobe can kiss my ass. It's too expensive and I don't use it enough. And I don't have the money to really spend on buying another editing software, so I just kind of gave up on the idea. Editing is too much work. I like streaming because it's in the moment and then I get off and then it's done. Uh Going back to edit hours worth of footage is like is torture. I'm like it's my computer can't handle it. The software can't handle it. It's unbearable. I hate it. I don't like doing it. I tried to do it way back in the beginning, when I still had Adobe Premiere for my Ori streams. When I did a full playthrough of Ori and the Will o' the Wisps, because I thought it'd be funny, and I had like some really funny ideas, for the YouTube videos, but Premiere just kept on lagging. I couldn't get any editing done because every time I wanted to go backwards to check what I had done, it would just buffer. It would buffer and lag and not want to work, and I was like, I can't do this. Those streams, granted, were 8 hour long streams. I was streaming like a mad woman back at the beginning. Um but I just couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. But yeah. Okay. So, Bathroom. Slay the spire. I'll be back. Boop. Okay. Probably should help if I actually started the game up. Alright, let's see how many runs of Slay the Spire I can do before I get frustrated. I need to go to game. Is it this one? Which one of these is game? That's Switch game, that's web, RPG Maker, Pokemon, Seagrass, art. Why do I have an art one? Oh, from that one time I did, okay, gotcha. I guess it's this one. Game capture. Oh, am I gonna have to fix the window? I probably have to go fix the window. Slay the Spire. Come on. There it goes. Okay. There we go. Hold on. I actually have to lower my headphones a little bit. Okay. This game's audio is not that loud. I have to increase my headset just because it's actually... I have a hat in the way, guys. Should I take the hat off? Should I take off the bi hat or do I keep it on? I'll keep it on. We can keep it on for now. Okay, as long as I'm higher than... Yeah, that should be fine. Okay. Let's see. Who should I play as? You know what? Let's do a silent. Let's do a silent run first. Let's see. Upgrade a card, max HP 7, transform 2 cards, lose your starter record, retain with boss relic. Ooh. Hmm. Oh, wait, hold on. Where should I put me? Whoop! Oh, my face cam is... No, it's not locked. Where do I put me? Where do I go? I forget where's the best place to put me. I think it's in this corner. I think I can go in this corner. Hold on, let me... ah! Well, now I'm upside down. There we go. Flip horizontal. There. Okay. Alright. I think I'm gonna go with the HP. Alright. If I remember correctly, you want to try to get as much relics as possible. Ooh, that's 3. That's a lot. Wait, no, sorry. These are the epics. You want to fight a bunch of people. You also want to be able to heal before an epic fight. So if I start here, I do fight, and then depending on how this fight goes, I can either risk a question or just keep fighting. That would be a lot of fighting. And then I can either then pick to heal, fight, or fight and then heal. Which one's this guy again? I don't remember. Which one's this guy? Is that the spike guy? Or is that the orb? You know what? It's a first run. It's a first run. We're warming up. Let's just YOLO it. Let's just YOLO. That's the orb thing that flings fire at you, right? Okay. Okay. God. Alright. Okay. And you're dead, son. Alright, good, good. Ooh. Okay. Bane is only good if I have poison. But I don't have poison right now. But that's still 7 damage. Or I could get a dodge and roll to get some more buff. I think I'll do a dodge and roll. Alright, so then we got the curl up boys. So I'll do this one. I'm gonna hit these guys just to get their... Ooh. I'll take 1 damage. Is it worth taking no damage or getting this guy off? I think I'll try to save up my HP. Let's get 1 weakness off of you. And then I have enough block for this. Okay, I don't need block for this turn. So I can just get rid of you. That was actually my only attacking move. So I'll set up block for next turn. And then there's... I don't get to keep that block, so it doesn't really matter. Alright, we'll do this. And this. And this. Let's go! 2 fights and I get to keep all of my HP. Alright, let's see. Apply 4 poison and 2 weakness to all enemies and then exhaust. Deal 5 damage to an enemy. If the enemy has a weakness, then I gain an energy and draw a card. Or Endless Agony. I do like Endless Agony. I'll get some Endless Agony. Because the key to that one is that you only use one of them, so you can keep drawing the card. Okay. I'm feeling good. Let's keep going. Okay, now we got the slime guys. 15. Let me think. With 2 attacks, I can kill him. But then... I would only be able to... Okay, but I do have this potion. You know what? Let's use it. Oh, that's for block, not energy. Gotcha. Okay. Oh, no, it increases the block. So, okay, let me think. I think getting rid of this guy in total is still the best option. Because then I would just... So, 2 attacks and then 7 block. So I would only take 3 damage. Okay. That's the best I can do. I thought that was +2 energy, but I'll take the +2 block, I guess. Okay. Lovely. We're gonna hit you. We're gonna hit you again. We're gonna keep this one so it doesn't exhaust. And I'll get 6 block next turn. And then I just get the... It won't kill, so it's fine. Okay. 4. Maybe I should have used it. It's fine. I have enough block. And you're dead. Still wasn't bad. Okay. Draw a card, discard a card. Hmm. I think I'll take the outmaneuver. Alright, so we have one slaver dude. Let's go ahead and get this on. We'll do that. I'm gonna do a risk. We're gonna set up for next turn. Alright. Let's get review. We'll have block ready. Ooh, that was just enough block. God, I didn't kill him fast enough. I'll take the 1 damage. Alright. Escape. Okay. Nice. Deals 9 damage, draw a card, discard a card. Let's get some poison action going. I could escape and go. Let me think now. I don't think I need a heal right now. I don't think I need to heal. So if I go here, I could upgrade a card and then fight. Because if I go here, I'll probably take damage and then need a heal. But if I skip this part, take damage here, and then I have to fight this guy, then there's chess, a question, and then another guy that could be very dangerous. Or this guy, question, heal. Yeah, okay. So I probably want to go this way. If I smoke bomb here, I can just get there and be prepared. Because These are some heavy mobs. You know what? I'm gonna do it. So we're gonna go here. What do I want to smith? That's 3. That does more damage. That's more block. More damage. Weakness. 2 weakness. Getting 2 weakness is good. What card should I upgrade? I think I'll upgrade this one. I think being able to have 2 weakness will be good. Alright, so... So he's gonna wake up next turn. But he wakes up confused. So I don't need to set up block. Because he's not gonna attack me the next turn anyway. I mean, I guess I could do it anyway because it doesn't really matter. Okay, 1 block will give me 14, which is enough. Wow, I completely blocked. I don't know where my math was in that. Okay. I'm gonna set up. There we go. I was mathing, but I was mathing incorrectly. Okay. So I definitely want to get this off. Hold on. Attack. Attack. Block. There we go. That's the best I can do. All right. Okay, I now gain less block and I do less damage. So I'll go ahead and do this. I don't know if it's better to get more energy. Because I don't know what cards I'm gonna get next turn. I could do 10 damage. I'm gonna take 10 damage. Okay. This is not good. Okay. All right, we survived. Tools of the trade. At the start of your turn, draw one card and discard a card. I think I'll take another Endless Agony. Oh god, these guys. How much attack do I have? 4, 10, 16. So I have 4, 10, 16, 24. Full power, I could do 24 damage. Which means I can kill one of these guys. I don't know, I don't remember what negative effects these guys do. And I know I want to eventually get rid of him. If I don't take out one of those guys... If I don't take out one of those guys, then I'm gonna take 8 damage. Which is not great. I think I'm gonna take out you because you'll be harder to take out later. So now at least I only take 4 damage. Okay. But you need to go. Because I know that you take a good... So, what do I have now? He makes me... Okay, they make me fragile. So that's 3, 6, 10, 14. Ooh, I can only do 14. Which is enough to kill him. It's not enough to kill him because he has the defense. I think I still need to attack him because I need to get rid of him by the time he wants to attack me. And that's going to be harder because I'm going to get another weakness by this guy. Okay, yeah, he's gonna attack now. So I have 3. And that should be 7. So that should be enough. I have enough damage. Okay, kill you. I have enough block to block him. I just want to get rid of him, though. My problem is this guy's gonna keep... His thing is that he just kind of defends him. So attacking him, I'm not gonna really actually... I don't have enough things to attack him, so... I will go ahead and attack him. And gain 4 block. Because at least that protects me from this guy. Okay. We'll do another 4 damage. And then... There's... I didn't... Alright, let's see how much damage I can do to you. That's another 6. It's not enough to kill him. We're at the end. Might as well just go ahead and use it. Gain 4 block. 6 damage, 3 poison. Next turn. Gain an energy. I'm feeling very blocky today, so I'll take the deflect. Okay. So I definitely don't have enough HP to take on another epic. So I do need to go this direction. When you add a power card, upgrade it. Okay. Oh boy, what to do about you guys? I think you give me fragile. So let's go ahead and start with block. I think I need to get rid of you as fast as possible. How can I do that? Let's see. 4, 10, 14, 18. It's not enough, even if I did all of them. Well, the poison might... No. Still. Hold on. Let me math. I gotta math. Four plus... If I use both of those, so another 8. Plus... 6. Plus another 6 is 24, and then that should do another 3 is 27. It's not enough to kill, but it is the best I can do. It's close enough. It's the best I can do. At least I know that this guy... Oh. Oh, that's right. I do have 2 of them. Okay. This is a freebie. Get out of here. I'm definitely not being able to do 48 worth of damage. So what can I do? If I don't want to take 8 damage. I can block 9, but he's also going to do an ill effect, and I can't remember what he does. Okay, Slime Dude gave me slime. The gray one gave me slime card. I think I would save from doing the energy card. Yeah, alright. Okay. I think I could probably kill him before I have to reshuffle anyway. So I'm gonna go ahead and use this one again. I can do another 12 damage, or I can block. There is a chance I don't have to fight again. There we go. Ooh, Twist of Fundle's pretty good. Oh, some of these are really good. I think I like this one. At start of turn, all enemies have +4 poison. I love that. Yeah, I'm gonna take that. That's a flex potion. That's a weakness potion. Okay. And I'm gonna take this because I do have the thing that will automatically upgrade it. Okay. Do I... Okay, so my options are heal now, merchant again, which is completely useless because I got no money, fight and heal, or risk risk a battle, then heal, and then I get 2 heals before that battle. I think I need to risk it. Yes. Okay. Ooh, I get to upgrade a card. $11 damage. 7 block. I think I'll take the 7 block. Free 7 block is pretty good. And then I get to rest. I can't buy anything, but I'm just curious what's in here. At the end of your turn, retain up to 2 cards. Wow, I still didn't heal all the way to full. But alright, let's fight. Man, I wish I drew more attacks. I think I'll save that for right now. Man, this was a really poor hand. Well, we'll do that, I guess. I forget what he does. Alright. We're gonna get 7 block. We're gonna agonize you. We're gonna weaken you. Wow, I got no block. Okay. Ooh. This one I think will probably be the best. There we go. Have more poison! And get more damage. Yippee! Okay, yeah, it's burns. That's right. Okay. Unplayable. And I just take damage. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. Man, I took... I still have... I still have an agony, yeah. Did I? Okay. Okay, so that's fine. Alright, we'll do this. And that's all I can do. Alright. How much damage can I do to you? Let's see. 6 plus 6 plus 6 plus 6. I can do 24 damage. And take 1 damage in turn. Okay, I can either make it so I don't take any damage this turn, because either I can I can safely do 1 defend. Now it's just a matter of, do I want to take no damage this turn? Or take the 1 damage and do 6 damage? Also, if you hear construction, there's construction happening around the house, and I'm sorry. It's 1 damage, but he also is going to do a negative effect, which I don't remember what his negative effect is. It could be doing burns, or he can lower my stats. It's 1 damage. I think doing 6 damage is more than. I think I can take it. Okay, yeah, it's a burn. All right. He's gonna block and buff this turn. So we're gonna go and do damage. We'll do damage. Doesn't really matter. Okay. We're gonna deflect. I'll do this. Okay. Add more poison. Okay. I'm actually doing really well. Well, I spoke a little too soon. I still think I'll survive this turn. I know that. I think I am getting close though, so I think I'm gonna go ahead and get rid of one of my endless agonies. Okay, yeah. Whew. Yeah. He is done for. Alright, that wasn't too bad. Draw a card at your turn, at the start of your turn, draw a card and discard a card. Can only be played if there are no cards in your draw pile. Deals 50 damage to all enemies. Whenever you play a card, deal 2 damage to all enemies. Grand Finale does sound really good, but it can only be played if there's no cards in my draw pile, which is super situational. I think Grand Finale would only really work if I was able to keep it in my hand to be able to plan out not having cards in my deck. I do like 1,000 Cuts, though. So I think I'm going to take that one. transform 3 cards, then upgrade them. You can no longer rest. You can no longer smite. I think I'll take this one. Okay. So, upon pickup, transform 3 cards and then upgrade them. I have lots of new block cards, so I can get rid of a defend. Because that's a block. That's a block. And that's a block. I think I'll do a block, a strike, and a defend. Okay, so we got dagger throw, sucker punch. That's pretty good. Ooh, and cantaloupes. That's pretty good too. Oh god, it's that guy. Alright. Okay. Let's see. That's fight, question, fight, question, heal. And then I can go into an elite, question, pick up, heal. Could go into an elite, buy, heal. Actually, I really like that route. I think that's a decent route. There's also this route that has 3 battles before 2 questions and a heal. I guess it has... They're essentially the same, it's just in a different order. This one has 2 fights and 3 questions, which could be risky. If I go on this route, I'm just locked in. If I go this route, there's 2. No matter if I pick any of these, it's 2 at least, and then either, depending on how I'm feeling, I could go into a fight and then have my 2 questions, or I can go here, risk 3 questions. I think this is my most valuable. Yeah, we'll go with this one. Okay, the Chosen. Go ahead and do that one. He's gonna hit me for 10. That's a lot of damage. But I can block all of them with these 2 cards. So we can do that one. And that. So now I'm protected, so I can either hit him again or try to prep for next round. I might prep for next round because there's a lot of cards I can potentially get. So I think I'm gonna set up for next round. Okay. Doesn't matter, but I do that. I can do that. So I could do all of these. I should have done that one first, to be honest, but I forgot. And then I can apply this stuff. I forget what he does though. It's been so long, I forget what everyone does. Hex. Whenever you play a non-attacking card, shuffle a daze. Gotcha. Okay. Let's get an endless in there. Do I want to apply toxic fumes? Yeah, I think I do. Yeah, give me the days. And then I'm gonna block. Okay. He's gonna do 10 damage to me. But he's gonna do it twice. So I am going to add this one on. And I'm going to add this. And I'm going to block half of the damage. There we go. Ooh, I do like slice. I think I will too. I think I'll take slice. Okay, but at least they're going to all take poison. Yes. So 7 block. Wow, they are all attacking me at once. Okay. Let's get some toxin in here. Well, I have no defense, so all I can do is just hit them. So what do I hit them with the most? Because it's not my strikes, that's for sure. This will give me an extra energy for next turn. This would make me draw a card that I probably wouldn't be able to use anyway. How much damage is all this? This is one... So this is 5, 10, 15. This is 15 damage. I could do this one and hope for getting a block just to help. Okay. Who do I hit it with, though? Because I'm pretty sure when they're... Yeah, it halves the damage. So whatever I'm hitting them with anyway, it's going to be halved. So I think I'm going to risk it for the biscuit here. Okay. Apply weakness. That... Okay. That does something. So he's not gonna do any damage to me. So now I'm just gonna lose 10, but I block 7, so I'm gonna lose 3. Now it's a matter of, do I want to do 8 damage to get more energy, or 6 damage and apply more poison? I think I'll do more damage. Well, this is technically more damage. I think I'll try to help set up for next round. Oh, that's right. When you hit them 3 times, they go down. Okay. Alright, here we go. Okay, you're dead. I don't have to worry about you. You're gonna attack me next. Okay, so these are those two. Okay. Now I'm not going to take any damage. Because he's going to die before he gets to attack. You're going to give me you're going to do a buff though. But I can't stun you. Because I don't have enough moves to stun you. Yeah, okay. Yeah, you're dead. I'm not too worried about you. And this one's just unfortunate. There we go. Alright. 11 damage. And then get an energy. Ooh, apply 5 poison. Let me look at my deck. What do I have here? We have some attacks, some blocks. Applying weakness. Energies. Poisons. A lot of poisoning. Yeah, okay. Alright, so we are doing really well on HP, actually. We've only lost 10 HP. So do I want to have another fight? And then whatever these turn out to be. Or do I want to question it? Well, let's see. Because I'm also, I think, depending on the route, I could also get up to a merchant. So I do want to have more money to at least either, like, get rid of a card or... So, fighting isn't too bad. If I go here, I have a question. And then I can choose, and depending on how that goes, I can then choose if I want to fight or do another question before getting locked in the last question. Yeah. Okay. Ooh. Lose 6 HP, but I get the ritual dagger. Yeah. Okay. So now I have the ritual dagger. Do I want to fight or do I want to question again? Hmm. Okay. This is... it's so hard to know. Because the question could potentially be a fight anyway. Or it could be something where I lose a lot of health anyway. What are the monsters of Act 2? Slay the Spire. Whoop! Not the board game. Maybe one day, but Slay the Spire. Act 2. Enemies. I think I'm overthinking it. I think I'm overthinking it. We're gonna go question. Oh, it's the wheel. Oh, sweet. I think that just means I get money. Yay, gold. Okay. I hate these guys. Whenever you play a card, deal 2 damage. Whenever you're attacked, deal 5 damage. That would be my entire turn if I do those. But it is a good setup. But I will take 20 damage. At least I do get a heal after this. Yeah. Okay. That is the best I can do. Alright. Well, we got a lot of things. So, we'll do this. I need to get rid of you. Okay, fantastic. You. I think... I'll just do this. Do I have enough? Yeah, why not? Okay. Deadly poison. I don't think I'm gonna do this one. If I do 6 damage... the poison will kill. Yeah. Okay. Not bad. That was not a bad one. This tell you the next time you play is twice. I don't have any sheaves. Accuracy is only good if I have sheaves, and I didn't get any sheaves yet, so I don't want to prepare for that because that's just not the deck I've built. Draw 4 cards and then discard a card. I think I might take that one. But is there a lot of cards? Well, the problem with that is that I did not draw a bunch of cards, but I don't really have the energy to play those cards. I don't think I'd take any cards this turn. I think I skipped this one. Alright. We're gonna heal. And we're gonna do it elite. Our elites could be the Book of Stabbing, the Gremlin Leader, or the Taskmaster. I think we're good for all of them. I think we'll be good. So let's see which one we got. The Painful Stab. Okay. Well, let's go ahead and just do this damage. Because that's free. Whenever you play a card, you deal 2 damage to enemies. The next card you play is twice. I think I'll do it for this one. Okay. I don't think I'm gonna set up a 1,000 cuts for this one. I need to block this somehow. I think I'll go with this one. Okay. So we're gonna do this one. This is really good for enemies that hit multiple times. So that's why I wanted to get that extra energy so I can get this free off. That's good. Then that's free. This is free. I still probably want to defend to block some of that damage. No point using the ritual dagger yet because I'm not killing. So we're gonna apply... So we're just gonna apply a lot more poison. Alright, we're gonna get a defect. Agony. And then we have enough to do all of these. One, two, three, four, five. I can do all of these, so we're gonna get more poison on. That's game. Okay, that went a lot better than I thought it was gonna. You pick up, you raise your max HP by 14. Thank you. Unplayable. If this card is discarded from your hand, draw 2 cards. I don't have a lot of cards that makes me discard cards, so that's not useful for me. Slice is always pretty good. Gain 10 block, deal 10 damage. Dash. Ooh. Or I can have another slice. $10 damage and 10 block at the same time. That is pretty good. I wish it didn't cost 2, but I do have the cards that give me more energy, so that doesn't hurt as much as it could. I do like that. Gain 10 block, deal 10 damage. I'm gonna try it, yeah. Oh, the merchant. Slice, click slash, distraction, prepared, accuracy, enlightenment. Prevent the first time you would lose HP. Whenever you add a skill into your deck, upgrade it. Upon pickup, you raise your match HP by 7. I can only get one of those. Gain an artifact, apply 3 weakness, 4 plate armor. So I don't care about that. I don't think I care about any of the cards. Enlightenment seems pretty good. Enlightenment could also be pretty good. But prevent the first time you would lose HP. Whenever you add a skill, you immediately upgrade it. Upon pickup, raise your and heal all of your HP. I am about to hit a rest point. But if I'm already healed up, then I can just use the rest point to upgrade a card. Do I have a card I want to update? This would just make it 3. That one's already upgraded. And I know this one is 7. And this one just makes it increase by 5 instead. What is this one upgraded? 13. That is a pretty good upgrade. Next one up is a chest as well, which means I get an artifact. Well, it doesn't mean I get an artifact, but it could be a chest. If I do not have enough money for both of these, I can already tell. So more HP and it heals me. Or every skill I obtain is upgraded. I think I need to go with this one. Okay. This one doesn't exhaust, which is very interesting. Which means this can be very useful. So I think I am going to take this one. Having another slice could be good. Is there... I have 26 cards. I can... What can I get rid of? Because it's usually you want to get rid of your strikes and your defense. I do have a lot of cards. I think I have a lot of cards that are doing more damage. Especially with zero strike. What do they call it? Slice? With slice is essentially strike, but better. So it might seem a little pragmatic, but I'm going to get rid of a strike. And then I do have enough money to buy a slice. I'll have the same amount of cards, but I still think I'm like essentially updated. And then that, and then I can upgrade, and then I can fight another relic, and then that's probably not going to get used because I don't think I'm going to make enough money. And then heal, fight, heal. So, I think I am going to take the slice. Enemies with weak deal 40% and instead of 25%. That's pretty good. How much? Okay, that just turns it to 9. Oh, what is this one? Does this do anything? Oh, this combat. Ooh. I think I like that. Yeah. We're gonna go with that one. Question for later. Vampire reflections. Science isn't science. It seems more like an afterlife. Something along the lines of vampires not having souls, or silver being pure and burning it away from the reflection, over which could be solved by modern day cameras and mirrors, which don't use silver and don't necessarily reflect light. But crashing mirrors obviously reflect light. Okay, that is a question for later. Okay, proceed. Alright, so we've already fought the Book of Stabbing, which means I think the next elite would have to be either the Gremlin Leader or the Taskmaster. So, let's see what we get. We get the Taskmaster. Okay. I have to remember, I think you want to get rid of the red one. I think it's the strat. The Scorching Whip. Okay. So get rid of the red guy, then get rid of the blue guy, then... Okay. Okay. So we're gonna get rid of the red guy first as quickly as possible. So let's go ahead... We'll get some block on. We'll do that. Flying kick. We're not going to use the ritual dagger because it's not enough damage to kill. Do I set up for next round? Or do I block? The first time you lose HP, I draw 3 cards. So I think I should try to get as much energy as I can, so I could use all the cards that I draw next turn. That seems like the best thing to do here. Alright, goodbye HP. It's a good thing I full healed. Alright, here we go. Enlightenment, reduce all the cards of your hand. Don't mind if I do. Toxic fumes. Yeah, okay. We're gonna do that one. This one. This one. How many? 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so I have enough to do basically everything. So we're gonna do this. Okay, we'll get rid of this card because I'm not gonna use it. Okay. You're dead, so I don't have to worry about you. And then we'll start attacking you. And I just had enough block. Fantastic. Alright. Do I get 1,000 cuts? Maybe. I think it actually... I think getting 1,000 cuts would be good here. I can't do enough damage to kill them anyway. Yeah. We'll do 1,000 cuts first. We'll do you. And then I only have enough to add more block. So that's the best I can do. Okay. Whenever your attack deals damage. Let's go ahead and do this one. I can apply more poison. Okay, so I have 3 energy. Which means I can only do 3 of these 4 things. This does damage and applies more poison. Which, let me get my calculator out. He's at... So, this will do 6 damage. And then apply 3 poison, which would mean another 10 damage at the end of his turn. Which is only 16, which means that he would still be alive to do damage. I have no block. I have no blocking options. So if I did this and then got him down to 1 and this, he would technically die after doing 4 damage to me, but I would still be taking 4 damage. I think setting this up is a good. That's fine. Oh, that's right. He takes damage. Hold on. New calculation. If I do this to him, that is now enough damage to kill. Yes. Okay. He dies next turn. Do I do 9 damage and apply 2 weakness, or do I apply 5 more? I think I do this to apply more weakness, because then I take less damage. Because I do have this, which means he does a lot more less damage when he's weakened. I do have another... Do I go ahead? Do I go ahead and do this? Because then this would be another 6 damage. Minus well, I think. Okay. Alright. So now I only take 4 damage. That's better. Okay. He's dead. He's dead. We're good. Every time you play 3 skills in a single turn, you do 5 damage to all enemies. Fantastic. Discard any number of cards and then draw that many. Alright. Another apply poison. Deal 12 damage whenever you play a card this turn. The enemy loses 3. That might not be bad. With the amount of cards. Because I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I have 7 cards that I can play without using any energy. So that could be like 21 damage. If I like, I say that like there's a possibility of getting me all of those cards at once. I think it could be worth it. Okay. Deal 6 damage for each attack played that turn. Ooh, I can get Cloaks and Daver to get some shear. I can't get any relics. I don't have enough money. Card removal service is probably too expensive. Can I afford the sheaves? Well, the sheaves... Okay, the sheaves power up is probably still not worth it to get at this point. I don't have enough cards for sheaves to make a power up that makes them do more damage worth it. But I think getting this, where I gain block and an extra attack, I think that's probably worth it. Any potions? Choose a card in your discard pile, return it to your hand, it costs 0. Apply 3 vulnerability. Fill all your empty potion slots with random potions. Oh, I can't afford that one. I think might as well save the rest of my money for Act 3. I feel confident I think I can get to Act 3. So I think I'll take it here. Okay. Heal 30% of your max HP, 29. So 72 plus 29 equals... Okay, I can get full health if I rest now. If I rest now, I get more than full health. Or do I smith? I could take... There is the potential of me taking mass damage before at this fight. And then not being able to heal a lot at the last rest point. Do I have... Is there a card that I feel like I absolutely need to have powered up this turn before this fight? Loses 5. Gain 2 sheaves. That is pretty good. This guy. Who can you potentially be? There's 2... Of course, it's all random. It could be an easy fight, or it could be a hard fight. I think I'm gonna heal. I think I'll heal, and then maybe, depending on how much HP I have left, I can still smith if I really feel like it. So I'm gonna rest. Okay, we got plant guy. Let's see. Let's go ahead and just do some damage. Oh, that's right. He gets more block the more times you hit him. I don't need to defend this turn because he's gonna do an ill effect. So I could try doing 10 damage just to do 10 damage. And then... Or I could do 8 damage and have 3... Yeah, but he's not gonna hit me, so I'm not gonna get the extra cards for having something like that. So, I think I'll go ahead and do this one then. Okay. So, now I don't heal for as much, and my attacks do less damage. Every time I play 3 skills, I do 5 damage. So if I do another skill,
I'll do 3 damage. Not enough, but close enough. Okay.
Let's see now. Whenever you play a card, you do 2 damage. Whenever you play a card this turn. So I don't think using... Whenever your attack, deal 5 damage.
Might want to apply more poison. So I have no defense, but he's not attacking me, so that's fine. He's gonna apply more... He's gonna apply more fragile and weakness, I think, is what he's gonna do. So... if I do this, then I can do
At least more damage with... on other turns as I play more cards. But then I have only one more thing to attack, which I could do set up Gallop, but he doesn't attack me multiple times, so I don't think that might be the best play here.
I think go ahead and set this one up. And I'll apply the poison. Alright. Wow, this one's really sucked to have the alignment because most of them are on 0. But I guess it literally doesn't hurt to use it anyway. Reduce the cost of all the cards in your hand to...
Oh, 2-1, not buy 1. Oh, okay, so that literally did nothing. Okay, but it reduces it all to 1. Gotcha. Okay. Okay, I think he dies. Yes.
Woo! Ooh, that'll be good. Okay. Gain 6 block, gain 2 sheaves, apply 2 weakness, gain 11 block.
Deal 8 damage for every attack played that turn. I do have a lot of attacks. But I do have the crane, so applying weakness also might be good. Whoop. Because I have 1... 2... I only have 2 cards that apply weakness. So I think I'll actually go for the leg sweep. I love sheaves, but I didn't get them early enough to make a sheaves deck. Okay.
I think I'm fine going into that battle with only missing 3 HP. So, which one of these cards do I want to level up? What's this one? Apply 3, gain 14. That's pretty good. I know what this one is. It's getting choose sheaves, which is pretty good. This one just does more damage, which I'm not too concerned about. That one's already been enlightened. This one is also just more block and more gain. I think I'll go with the low sweep one. Cloaks and Daggers, though, is also a really good one. Because that's a free 8 damage, essentially. That's a free 8 damage with plus 6 block. What's up? Okay. Alright, we're gonna think about this for a moment. Parents need my help walking the dogs. So we're gonna be right back, and then when we come back, we're gonna make the decision, and then we're gonna fight the boss. Okay. That's fine, because I needed to use the bathroom anyway, so... That's that. Okay.
Okay. The dogs have went to the bathroom. I've went to the bathroom. I have to admit, still haven't made a decision by the cards. Okay. Ow, my hand. Alright. Okay, so... it's between Cloaks and Daggers and Leg Sweep. 3 block and... so it's more block. More block and more weakness. Or at least weakness lasting longer terms. But, okay, argument, I'm fighting the Collector, and the Collector is a multi-enemy fight. So, would being able to do more damage be better to getting rid of multiple enemies than just applying weakness to one of them? But it is a lot of block. And you want to have a lot of block when you're dealing with enemies that are going to probably attack you multiple times. God, it's so hard. It's so difficult. Oh my goodness. I think I'm overthinking it. I might be overthinking it. Because again, sheaves are great, but they're best when in a sheaves type deck. Oh no, space. Everything is fine. Space check Discord. Everything is fine. I'm gonna get yelled at later. Okay. Let the record show I did not pass out on stream. Okay. Oh, hi, Space! Hi! Everything is fine! What the heck happened? That doesn't sound fine. Well, I might have scared the crap out of Tabletop and Happy. That might be what had happened. So happy Pride, everyone. You might have to check the VOD later. So remember the ADHD medication that we talked about a couple of streams ago? Well, I took a pill on stream just to kind of see what it would do. It was technically the second time I took it. The first time I took it, I was just kind of watching YouTube, and all I noticed was that my vision got really blurry for a little bit, and then that was it. So I was like, I don't know what this is really supposed to do for me. So I was just like, you know what, might be fun. Let's just take it on stream, and then we could just see what happens. So I took it on stream, and we made a list of the symptoms that happened while it was in effect. The first thing that I noticed was that I was stuttering a lot more. Like, you know how sometimes I stutter or I get stuck on a word, and kind of like a broken record. And we were having a lovely conversation about the history of the word Reese's and where it came from and how it changed and how everyone apparently pronounces it incorrectly. Fun stuff. It was a very fun, nice conversation that we were having about Reese's. And then then I just so I'll share to you what I'll share to you what it looked like to everyone else and then what it looked like to me. So, to everyone who was watching, which at the time it was just essentially Happy and Zanzu, was that I stopped talking mid sentence and then face planted on my desk and then laid there for 10 minutes. Oh no, the ads! 4 ads. That's not a lot of ads. I stopped and gets hit with ads. The timing. Gosh, that's pretty funny. Oh, you can still hear the game because it's going through my desktop audio. Hold on. I'll just mute that for now. I forgot about that. The game is through desktop audio. So it's just it's still going even though I switched scenes. I'm just waiting for space to get back. Freedom? Freedom! Yay. Okay. All right. So what everyone else saw. Hold on, chat lag. Okay. Oh. Am I lagging? I hope I'm not lagging too badly. Remember when I lagged so bad it was like 5 minutes behind? No, your end. Gotcha. Okay. Okay, so what everyone else saw after ad lag. Gotcha. Okay. So what everyone else saw was that I stopped talking mid-sentence and then my head just gradually sagged until I face planted my desk. And then I laid there for 10 minutes, and for like a full 10 minutes, Zanzu actually started recording me. Well, not recording. He started a timer when my head hit the desk. So according to him, it was 10 minutes. It did not feel like 10 minutes, but apparently I laid there for 10 minutes. They thought I had passed out and were starting to freak out because they were like, what do we do? Who do we contact? And they were like, Space or Lauren. And then they were like, but Space isn't close. They're just online friends. And so they were like, maybe Lauren. I should have pointed out to them later, after the fact, that Lauren does live like 3 hours away from me. um and the only way of contacting me would be contacting me. So I don't think Lauren would, in a actual medical situation, I don't think Lauren would have been actually been able to do anything. But Lauren knows where I live. Lauren did fish out where my address is. So I guess Lauren could have called 911 and sent an ambulance to my house, which would have been really freaky for my parents. God, they would have a heart attack. But any the case, that was obviously not. Lauren, to my knowledge, does not have my parents' contacts. I don't. I would probably have to check with Lauren. I do not believe Lauren has my parents' contact information. Um, but anyway, so I had just basically had face planted my desk and I laid there for 10 minutes before eventually being able to pick up my head and then start talking again. So that's what everyone else saw. What happened in my point of view was that I had stopped talking mid-sentence. I had was like, okay, I have now went nonverbal. That happens, as I've talked about in the past, whenever I get overwhelmed. When I get overwhelmed, sometimes I just go nonverbal. And I was like, okay, not ideal, but not ideal when I'm streaming, because but I was like, okay, cool. So I went nonverbal and I kind of just stood there like this. And I was like, okay, I've went nonverbal. That's not great. And I was like, okay, what do I do about this situation? I should probably like start typing or something. Couldn't move my body. I like I don't I was like processing it. I was like, I should move. And then it wasn't really happening. Except that my head was kind of sagging. Like gravity was just kind of taking over. And my head was just gradually moving to the side. You'll have to check the VOD. To watch the whole experience. But my head eventually started sagging and I was getting a little concerned that I was just going to fall out of my chair. So I did nudge myself a little bit forward and then that's when I smacked the table. So then I was like on the table. I was like, oh god, I have now face planted the table. They probably think I've passed out now. And I'm like mildly just annoyed and a little embarrassed about the situation because I'm just thinking about, because again, I am fully conscious. Happy and Zanzu thought I passed out. I was fully conscious. And not blinking. But I was face planted on the desk and I was like, oh great, now they're gonna think I've passed out. This is not ideal. It's a little funny after the fact. I'm like, I'm sure this will be very funny afterwards. But in the meantime, I was like, man, I am freaking everyone else out. And I could hear Discord going off, which meant that I think they were trying to contact me or contact Lauren on Discord to be like, you need to check on Nunya, she's passed out. She passed out on stream. So so while I was sitting there with my head on the desk, I started blinking very rapidly. It was very rapid blinking. I do have a fan right under my desk, right? And so I was thinking that like, okay, maybe my eyes are getting a little dried out from being right next to the fan. But whatever the case, I was just blinking very rapidly. It was a lot of rapid blinking. And I was like, okay, this is annoying, but okay, whatever. And then my head started to shake. So, which is normal for me. I have head twitching tics. You know, when I'm anxious, my head twitches a lot. So I'm sitting there and I start twitching. I'm like, oh great, now they're gonna think that I have a seizure. I can't tell what you would be able to see at that point. I don't know if you could see that my head was twitching at the end there, but my head started twitching, and then after the twitching was done, I finally was able to be like, okay, get a grip, get yourself up, and then I was finally able to slowly lift my head up, and then once I had leaned back in my chair and like took a minute to process everything, I was like, and freedom! I was ready like, and I'm free! Like, very casual, like, I... It was just a very casual, and that is now over. And then I was like, that was very embarrassing. Hey guys, sorry, I didn't mean to freak all of you out. Um, so, so the list of symptoms that we wrote down was stuttering, blurry vision. My vision was I wrote down blurry vision for the first time I took it, and a little bit this time, but it wasn't as bad. It didn't get as worse as the first time I took it, but I still wrote it down because that was the thing that happened after taking the pill. Full body shutdown that lasted 10 minutes. Rapid eye blinking, head twitching, and when I was talking, and I got raided. Uh, Shortly after that because I was there because that happened. Lauren actually did call me. Did call me on Discord. Um, and I answered it on my laptop. And so I had a quick conversation with Lauren about it. She's like, "Are you good?" And I'm like, "Yeah, I'm fine." And I told her what happened, and she was like, "You should probably not take that medication anymore." And I was like, "Yeah, probably." um, so I think you did a good job at scaring the crap out of Lauren because I've never seen Lauren sound that concerned before. Like, not a lot of things do not get under Lauren's skin. Like, I've never seen this woman be angry a day in her life. Like, I've seen her text angrily, but I've actually never seen her emotionally get angry. Uh, and I think this was probably the first time I really saw her sound concerned. So, good job concerning Lauren. I think Lauren was pretty concerned for a minute there. But I assured Lauren that we were okay, and I ended the call. Uh, uh, I got raided by Fireforge. And so then I had to explain the situation to her chat, and was just like, okay, so this is what happened. And they all decided that my doctor was an idiot. One of them said that it sounded like I had a petite mal seizure, but did state that while she is a registered nurse, she wasn't a neurological nurse. But to her, it sounded like a petite mal seizure, which I don't know how to feel about that, given my history of seizures. But someone else mentioned that this medication should said, but another person who has a medical friend was just like they would be seizing at what you just what just happened to you. So chat does not like my doctor whatsoever. I've now had multiple people now think that my doctor is an idiot for giving me this medication. um So, I think the short end of it is that I'm not going to take this anymore. Because, for one, I don't know what it was trying to do. Zanzu said that it was supposed to slow you down. Which I guess is if you were, like, really hyperactive, you would want to maybe slow down. I don't think I have I don't think I need to be medicated for hyperactiveness. So because to what I processed it as was that essentially it just caused me to shut down, um which I don't think that's something I need. Like maybe if I was in a state of hyperactivity and like jitteriness, maybe that would have been a good time um to take it because I was honestly pretty tired before I took it. If it's the one with opium. I don't know if it has opium in it, but it has meth in it. Hold on. I think the paper is on the floor over here. Oh yeah, there was also a weird part of that shortly after I don't know why I did this now thinking back on it. Um now that I'm thinking about this, there was a part after taking the drug where I just started slapping myself in the face. I don't know why. I just then thought it was really funny. And I just started slapping myself. I don't remember why I started slapping myself. If it was like, man, I should really wake up. And then I just thought it was really funny. And then I just proceeded to keep slapping myself in the face. That was a very, that was really silly. um, Usually twice a day. They wanted me to take this twice a day. Which is not what my doctor told me. He told me to just take it whenever I needed to. I don't think my doctor did a really good job explaining to me what this medication was like for and when to use it. A total daily dose is usually 20 milligrams for this. I took 5 milligrams. I only took 5. I do want to like clarify. Each one of those pills is only 5 and only 5 milligrams, and I took only one of them, and that's what happened. Like probably 30 minutes after taking it. Okay, so they wrote the side effects as trouble sleeping, nervousness, nausea, stomach pain, headaches, loss of appetite, weight loss, or dizziness may occur. I didn't feel any of those effects. Might raise blood pressure. Serious side effects include blood flow problems in fingers and toes, unusual wounds, erratic heartbeats, mental mood behavior changes, uncontrollable muscle movements such as twitching or shaking, sudden outbursts of words or sounds that are hard to control, vision changes such as blurry vision. Get medical help right away if you have a very serious side effect, including fainting, seizure, symptoms of heart attack such as chest, jaw, left arm pain, shortness of breath, unusual sweating, symptoms of a stroke such as weakness in one side of the body, trouble speaking, sudden vision changes, confusion. Rarely males. Okay, I don't care about males. Okay, I don't think I had many of those side effects. I don't think my blood flow. I didn't notice anything on my blood flow. Didn't get any wounds. Okay, I did have uncomfortable muscle movements. I don't think I was having sudden outbursts of words or sounds. Vision was getting a little blurry, yeah. I think it's up to debate if I had a seizure or not. I don't know. I was 7 when I had seizures. I do not remember them. I don't think I was having a heart attack. I didn't feel I didn't feel in pain in any way. What was the kind of seizure that the nurse mentioned? A petite mal seizure is what the nurse said. Oh, hi, one. Um, but she did say that uncertainly. She was like, it kind of sounds like a petite male seizure, but she was like, but I'm also not a neurologist. When I was a child, I had grand mal seizures. I remember that very specifically because I used to keep pronouncing it as grandma. I thought it was saying that I was having grandma seizures, like seizures that grandparents would get. I didn't learn it till maybe last week that that it's called grandmal, like MAL. So I was like, "Oh, that's what that means." I thought the doctors were saying that I was having old people seizures. But those were what I had as a child, and they went away when I was 7. But yeah, so that was why everyone was freaking out in the Discord. Um, everything is fine. It's been several hours now. I don't think I'm under the effects anymore. And I don't know what to do with the rest of these pills because I don't want to take them. There was definitely lost muscle control. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, having a full body having a full body shutdown, face planting the desk, blinking rapidly, and then head shaking was probably not. It was probably losing control of my muscles. Ugh. Well, you'll have to bring that one up to Zanzu because Zanzu said he timed me. Like that's where I'm getting 10 minutes from. I didn't think it was 10 minutes, but I also don't have a good sense of time. But according to him, he said that he went to bed. But according to him, he said that he timed me. I don't know when he started timing me. Probably when my face shortly after my face hit the floor, hit the table. He said he timed me and he said it was 10 minutes. So that's where 10 minutes is coming from. I think there was probably a good additional 2 minutes of me just stuck like this. Oh. I mean a seizure shouldn't last for 10 minutes, I don't think. If an episode lasts 10 minutes, I don't know. that it was a petite male surgery since I'm reading it says it lasts less than a minute. Okay, gotcha. Did you eat when you took the meds? Because certain ones work better once food is in the body. I did eat. I did eat before taking the meds. I had an entire plate of tortillas. I ate them on stream. So I had a full stomach when I took the pill. Oh, so hi, Lauren. Lauren, out of curiosity, do you have my parents' contact information? Yeah, I didn't think so. I felt so bad when they were like, "We need to contact someone to check on Nunya," and their only two options was Space, who they knew didn't live near me, and you. So they contacted you. They'd be like, "Nunya passed out," and I'm like, "What is Lauren going to do?" I am very glad. I am very glad that you didn't try contacting my parents because that would have been a very awkward situation. That would have been a very awkward situation. Oh, I talk to my sister about you all the time. I think if you clarified who you were, like, hey, this is Space, um, go check on your sister, I think that would probably help. I don't know if she has her DMs set to take DMs from strangers. I don't know how that works. I've never really tried to contact people who aren't I already follow on Instagram. But yeah, so she has DMs opening for business. That's fair, yeah. I think the biggest problem with trying to contact my sister is that she is a very busy woman. So they're so like you text her and then it's hours later and she's like, Nanya, are you okay? I'm like, I'm fine now. Mm. So, but yeah, okay. But luckily, so but yeah, I mean, you can check the VOD. I would say that the major symptoms started right after me stuttering over the words well, because I was in the middle of trying to say something. I don't know what it was, but I kept getting stuck on the word well, so I kind of just went, well, 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 and then I stopped talking. And then I kind of just stood there like, oh, I'm being summoned again. Coming. I'm back. I didn't realize that that sign was actually still open, still on. Mom's going out to get food. She's picking me up hibachi. Yay! Hibachi! I'm so happy. I'm getting hibachi. Okay. So yeah, so that was the medical situation that happened on stream. Man, I really am an open book. Taking medication on stream probably was not the best idea, but I did. But I think it was still a learning experience. I think it was nice to have multiple opinions about the fact, and most of them all agreeing that they hate my doctor and think he's an idiot. So, God, when I told my therapist that my doctor gave me medication for ADHD, she just went, oh no! Unless you didn't stab yourself on stream. Gosh dang it. Oh no, none is hilarious. Let me out of ads. Also, I agree with the doctor hate. Also, guys, mission accomplished. I did it. 64 ounces in one day. Go! Let me go to my habits tracker. I do need to edit this habit tracker because I'm lowering the ounces to just 64. Save. And I drank 64 ounces today. Yay! I did it! Man, it is a good thing I did not take and didn't try taking 2 of these. I thought about it. I had half a thought to be like, well, nothing really happened when I took 5, so maybe I should try taking 10. And then my brain, then the logical part of my brain went, you should not do that without talking to your doctor first. And you don't want to talk to your doctor. So just keep trying with 5 first. So, meh. Yeah, so I don't think this is the right medication for me. Oh, all right. I'm still waiting for space to come back, so I'm just gonna keep talking about this because it's not new information. I don't think this is the right medication for me. I probably should go talk to a psychiatrist because they would probably welcome back. Okay. So when I told my therapist, it did not work. Sad. When I told my therapist that my doctor gave me medicine, gave me medication for ADHD, she was just like, your doctor gave you ADHD medication. He didn't give you anti-anxiety pills. He didn't give you anti-depression pills. He gave you ADHD pills. And I went, yep. And she just looked so disappointed. My therapist literally told me, My therapist literally told me, I don't know what else to try with you. We've tried everything else. I think it's time for medication. And he gave me ADHD medication. My therapist has been wanting me to be on antidepressants for like the past 6 months. Probably longer, actually. But that is a rabbit hole we probably do not need to go down. But yeah, so there you go, Space. That sorry for the scare. I mean, I don't know how much I scared you. You you apparently just came home, and I assume that the first thing you saw uh oh, 50. Whoa, wait, hold on. I want to listen to this actually. Is it still playing? Ah, I missed it. I don't think I've ever seen anyone actually spent bits on playing a sound alert before, and I missed it. Hold on. Can I? Is there a way for me to make it go? No, because it wouldn't be in channel point. It's not in channel points. I would need. I want to hear it again. Dang it! I missed it. Wow, it's actually really short. Wow, 50. Just a coffin dance.
The Space CR0W played Coffin Dance Rip for 100 channel points.
Oh god, all the channel points.
The Space CR0W played Crab Rave for 300 channel points.
What is love? Baby, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me no more.
The Space CR0W played Make Nanya Say 3 Nice Things for 1000 channel points.
Oh my goodness.
I forgot to drink water.
The Space CR0W played Tell the Bear to Drink for 1000 channel points.
Space, I literally drank 64 ounces today. I emptied my bottle. It took 7 hours, but I did it. I It probably shouldn't have taken it probably shouldn't have taken 7 hours to do it, but I got distracted and forgot about drinking 8 ounces every hour. So that's my bad. But no, I did it. I did it. I made a new water goal that was lower than my original water goal so I can actually complete it more. And I did it. And do not play Feed the Bear. Mom is already getting hibachi. I can't eat until I get the hibachi here. Anyway, you said 3 nice things. So, 3 nice things. I'm funny. I think I'm really funny. You should have heard some of the Target stories I told at the beginning of the stream when no one was watching. I shared all of my best content when no one was watching, but I'm pretty funny. I think I'm smart. I'm doing so well in this run right now. We're in the middle of playing Slay the Spire. We're about to hit the Act 2 boss, and I think I'm gonna do really well. I think I'm gonna kill it. And I'm pretty. Guys, do you think I'm pretty? Do you guys think I'm pretty? I think I'm pretty. Speaking of being pretty, I said at like the beginning of the stream that if I hit 4 subscribers, I would paint my nails the color of the subscriber's choice. So I was kind of just like, so when you said like, hold on, I have to go sub, I was like, oh, well, Space is gonna paint my nails. So I was kind of just waiting for it. I was just like, all right. Next stream? All right, you'll save it for next stream? Okay. Also gonna say it again when I'm on PC. I'm gonna say it again. June 12th is the Twitch anniversary. 2 years. 2 years of streaming content, guys. We're gonna do a 12-hour long stream on the 12th, starting at noon. Oh god, we have new fan art. Is it what I think it's gonna be? it was not what I thought it was gonna be, but at the same time, well, Kevin apparently murdered me. Good job, Kevin. To anyone who doesn't know, my chair's name is Kevin, and I have a trash can named Chad. So, hiss? Why are you hissing? You do you not like the trash can? Do you not like Chad? Chad the trash can? But Space, he's such a Giga Chad. um I did that with my mouse, by the way, when I could have very easily used my drawing monitor. Oh, Kevin. Oh, that's right, Kevin. We did name a really bad character Kevin in one of our stories. That's right. I forgot about that. Also, a lot of you are more here. I wanted to mention this drink again. Um we have decided that it's pronounced recess. It's called recess mood. Oh, we have the same chair? Is it a emerge? That's what the brand on the back on this head thing says. It says emerge. Oh, nice. It's my dad's old chair. It's pretty old. Anyway, this is recess mood. This drink is essentially the opposite of an energy drink. It's a drink that's made to get you to calm down and relax. I had some coworkers at work said that they drink it to try to get to bed. So I was curious to see if it would also make me sleepy and want to go to bed. So I tried it, and I will admit that yeah, it did make me sleepy, and then I slept until like 2 p.m. I went to bed at like 3 a.m. and then I basically slept until like 2 p.m. So I don't think I would need it like every single night. And it's pretty expensive. This one can was like $3 and something cents. Like, it's expensive. But they were thinking about using this over like having a glass of wine. Is it magnesium? It is. It literally has magnesium in absinthe infused sparkling water. Let me see if I can get it close. You might still not be able to read it. Also, it's probably reversed. So that's Um, but yeah. I looked at magnesium supplements for anxiety control back a while back. Got it. Okay, yeah. I don't know if it like I don't know, it made me sleepy. That's what I remembered. But I also was drinking it while also writing fan fiction. So I was also fighting it. I was like, I'm kind of tired now. I was like, wow, it actually did make me tired. Because I got off work and I was at like 8 and was like pretty tired. I was like, and then so I ended up taking a nap. It wasn't last night, no. Um it was like a couple of nights ago. But I had gotten off work and I was pretty tired, so I took a nap and then I woke up at 11 and I was like, "Oh man, I'm not going to be able to get any sleep." And I work at like 6 p.m. tomorrow. Um so I decided, "You know what? Yeah, sure, let's try it." So I took it and then we were writing and I was kind of fighting it because I was like, I need to write. I think we were doing the vampire scene. That's not very that's very vague. There was a lot of vampire scenes. Um but we were right. Yeah, which vampire? I don't remember. um but we were writing and so I did fight it until probably around 3 p.m. and then I was like, okay, I'm going to go to bed now. So it did work. I might like buy one can of a time to have like as an emergency. The Vampire Master? Maybe? I generally cannot remember. Days are blurring together. Um so I don't know if it helped with my anxiety, but it did make me sleepy. And I just happened to have the can still sitting on my desk, which is why I'm showing it off. But yeah, I had the strawberry rose, so I drank flowers. There was also lime and tropical blend. I didn't try those two because I don't like lime, and I can't remember what was in the tropical blend. But when I looked at the ingredients, I decided that I didn't like the ingredients, so I went for strawberry because I thought it was the safest object to just be able to test out and be like, would I like this? I don't typically like sparkling water, and I think that was my only downside about it was that I didn't I didn't like sparkling because I don't like carbonation. Um, so I didn't really like the little fuzz to it. Like I think the fuzz is done on purpose to make it, I don't know, feel alcohol-y or something. I don't know. I don't know what the purpose of sparkling water is. Um but I personally just don't need it. I don't typically like it. I haven't really liked carbonation since I took soda out of my diet back in high school. Um but I didn't hate it since I drank the whole thing. I didn't have to drink the whole thing, but I was like, I don't know. I mean, I kind of like it. So, I think I would buy it again, but I wouldn't buy a lot of it just because it is $3 a can. As far as I'm aware, you can't buy packs of them. They're all individual and they're $3 a can. It's ridiculous. I'm sure if there was a pack, the pack would also be expensive. So I don't think it being packaged together would have made that much of a difference anyway. I would just see the price cuz like what would what do they typically do? They would like so like if there was a pack of 4 for $3, they would be like $12, like 12 or $13, and then they would what drop the price the pack amount by like $1 or something. Um, Poppy. I think I don't think I've tried Poppy. I tried the Ollie. I did try the Ollie, I think. I think I've tried the Ollie, but I didn't really like it. I'm trying to remember if I tried Ollie or not. I might have. I don't know. I'm not that big into soda anymore just because there's no it's just not good for you. Uh Soda is just not good for you, and so I was just like, okay, then I'll just stop drinking soda. You like Poppy more? Maybe I'll try Poppy. I don't know. I decided that I wasn't really too picky with liquid. I'm struggling with drinking in general, I didn't think changing what liquid was going to really make a difference. So I just kind of became mainly a water drinker whenever I drink anything. Or Gatorade. I still drink Gatorade. I haven't boycotted Gatorade yet. You like the raspberry rose poppy? Maybe I'll try it. I mean, I do work at Target. I do get a discount on it. But yeah, I think I would probably maybe just buy them one at a time anyway and just keep it in the back burner in case I have a really bad night where I need to sleep or something. But yeah, so there's that. We should probably get back to the game. I do want to see how well I do with this Act 2 boss. Yeah, it's time to slay. Okay, so I'm at the so let me go ahead and update you. We're on Act 2. This is the Act 2 boss. We're here. So I'm trying to upgrade a card. So we're upgrading a card right now. I have to decide what card I want to upgrade, and I went between these two. Is where I'm at. Cloaks and Daggers, when it's upgraded, gives me 2 sheaves, which means I can get a free 8 damage off with the additional 6 block. While Low Sleep gives me applies 3 weaknesses, it gives me 14 block, which is pretty good. And I'm just having to decide which one I think would be more beneficial. This boss that we're fighting is the Collector, and the Collector summons minions. So I'm trying to decide if it's better to get Cloaks and Daggers, which gives me less block, but could allow me to take out the minions faster by being able to hit them more, or having Low Sleep, which gives me a lot more block, which is important when you're dealing with the enemies that can hit you multiple times in one turn, and also weakness will make sure that they do less damage. Plus, for weakness, because what 3 weakness does means that it lasts for 3 turns, and I have a relic that's I have a relic that makes it so enemies with weakness deals 40% less damage rather than 25. So being able to apply weakness is also pretty good. Do you play Slay the Spire, Space? Or do you just watch me play it? You should totally play it. I really like this game. This is one of my This is probably one of my favorite games of all time now. I really like playing it. I didn't know if you played it though, or did you just watch me play it? So yeah, I'm trying to decide if it's better to be able to gain more block. Okay, you haven't played Slay the Spire. Gotcha. Do I play? Because also, I have Enlightenment, which means that if I have Enlightenment and slow leg sweep in the same hand, I can make it only cost 1 instead of 2 for the entire game. Now that is up to chance, but it could happen. It's just so hard. I love, I love Sheaves. Sheaves is very good. It's a very good card. But my problem is that I only have 1 of them. Like, this is not a Sheave deck. My deck is more poisoned base, but also just doing a lot of playing a lot of cards. I have a lot of 0 playing cards. I have a lot of playing cards. I have things that apply weakness. I have... So... Because I do have the 1,000 cuts, which means every time I play a card, I deal 2 damage to all enemies. So if I have that up as well, plus with the sheaves, I could do... 2, 4, 6 damage by playing cloaks and then playing the 2 sheaves. So that could be also, and that'll be an extra 6 damage to all enemies. How much? And this I took dash, so that gives me 10 block and 10 damage. But if I update it, I could get 13 and deal 13 damage, which is slightly less, but I really want to be able to apply weakness. I think because I have the Praying Mantis boosting weakness, I think I'm gonna go with Leg Sweep, because then weakness stays longer. Alright, final decision. Alright, you're gonna nap before work unless brain keeps me up dreaming for giving Kaidos more angst. It's been 2 nights of this help. Glad you're okay, love you. Leg sweep for the win. Yep. Alright, you enjoy your nap. Dream of angsty father figures. Who knows, maybe I'll still be streaming when you wake up. Alright. Man, this run has been going on for 3 hours. Alright. Alright, the collector, let's go. I'm gonna fuck you up. Okay. Oh wow, I got both Endless Agonies. We'll do that. We'll do that because why not? We'll get Cantaloupe set up. Ooh. Sure, let's see what we get. Gain 10 to dexterity. Oh. I don't think I'm too worried about Cantaloupe because I don't think they really I don't think they hit me too many. Cantaloupe's really good when they're doing like times attacks, but I don't think they do too many times attacks. Dex would give me more defense, which would also be good, but applying more poison, because I already have Noxious Fumes. So that could be adding 5 every round. I think I'm gonna go for the poison. Okay. He's going to summon people.
So we can go ahead and do more damage and apply more weakness to him just for the funsies. And then I'll set up for next turn. Because there's no point in putting defense because I don't need it for this turn. Alright. Here we go. Add more block. And then I have enough to do all of these. So we're gonna do add this. Get that strat. That's pretty good. Hey, nice. I'm glad you got your chili dogs. I'm getting hibachi. It's gonna be great. Alright. We're gonna get 6 block and add a sheave. I wonder what the, what is... always starts responding and always uses mega... stupid ads. Mega on turn 4 can only have a maximum of 2 torch heads throughout the battle. If one horde torch heads is dead, has a 25% using the spawn, 40% using fireball, and 30% using buff. If both torch heads are alive, has a 70% using fireball and 30% using a buff. Okay, so torch heads will only just keep doing 7 damage. Oh, the collector is apparently female. I did not know that. Wow, the wiki has no information on strategies, but I think it probably is best to get rid of the torches as soon as possible, because otherwise they will just keep well, they'll keep attacking, and it also makes him more likely to do attacks as well. So I can only do 18 damage. So I guess I'll aim for him because he has a more likely chance of going down. Okay. We're gonna set this one up first. I don't think that's worth it. We'll go ahead and use slice. Okay, he's gonna die. I don't have to worry about him. Yeah. Getting 14 blocks is the best I could probably do. But it's a weakness anyway. So I'm gonna add more weakness to him. Because he has the potential of doing more damage anyway. So I'm still gonna take the same amount of damage, but it does keep his damage low. Alright. Reduce the cost of all the cards in your hand to 1. Deal 10 damage, gain 10 block. I don't actually have to worry about block, I don't think. Yeah, he's gonna go die. So I'm not too worried about him. He's dead. And this is still damage, so might as well. Okay. Whew, okay.
What is that attack? All enemies gain 3 strength and gains 15 block. So he's about to get stronger.
So might as well prepare for block. Okay. I think that's good. Okay. Okay. Love to see this. I did that in the absolute worst. That was the absolute. I wish there was a redo button. I did not think about how the fact I had choke. That would have been the best time to use choke. God damn it. I mean, I might as well still use it. Just for the shits and giggles. God, that was the... Alright, we're good. We've won. Fantastic.
Alright, let's see. What do we got here? You cannot draw additional cards this turn. Reduce the cards value.
I don't think I need bullet time. I don't like Wraith form because it's essentially for 3 turns you only take 1 point of damage. But every turn after that you are losing dexterity, which means you are losing the ability to block. And I just don't think it's worth it. Do I get another 1,000 cuts? Because I already have 1. So if I stack it as every time I play a card, it does 4 damage. Which, I mean, it stacks, so... And because it's a power, it doesn't really take up that much room in the deck, because once it's used, it's out of the deck. Yeah. Okay, let's see. What we got? Replaces the ring sinks. At the start of your turn, draw a 1... Oh, okay. At the start of your turn, draw 1 additional card. At the start of each combat. Okay. That's pretty good. Attacks that cost 0 deal 4 additional damage. At the start of your turn, draw 2 additional cards. Start each combat confused. Whenever you draw a card, it minimizes the cost. Oh. Attacks that cost 0 do 4 additional damage. How many of those do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That is a lot of cards, and I can get more of those cards. So it's either 4 additional damage. That's a pretty good upgrade. Or every turn I draw an additional card. I think I like this one more. Ah, it's the bird guy. Actually, who is the bird guy? The awakened one. Oh, it's him! He's the worst! I hate him because you essentially have to fight him twice. Always begins with slash. Has a 20% using soul strike and so slash in every turn.
We'll see if we even get to him. Alright, so.
What is the best route here?
Who are my elites in this? Man, I really don't fight the elites in...
So... I don't think I want to go to the merchant too quickly. So I think I'm gonna try to hold off on going to the merchant. So that means I have to go to this route. So might as well start here and then plan from there.
Okay.
I have to remember...
Well, I don't have to remember. I have the wiki up. At least we don't have any exploders. Okay, the repulsors. What do you do? Shuffles 2 dazes into draw flyer. Okay, so you shuffle dazes. Oh, I do have an exploder. Probably should get rid of the exploder. Because otherwise it explodes.
Yeah, explode does 30 damage, so I do not want to get hit with 30 damage. So, let's see. Probably go ahead and get toxic fumes. Yeah, I'll take the dazes. Well, you're dead, so I'm not too worried about you anymore. These guys just want to daze, so since I have the energy for it, might as well put that there. And then... Oh, they're unplayable, that's right. They're just there to make it so it's harder for me to get things. Alright. Alright, you're dead. It's like, might as well. Okay, so that wasn't bad. Yeah, you're dead. I don't think I need Predator. I don't think I would really... I think I'm gonna skip. So, I didn't take any damage, so I think I'm... So, do I risk the question, or do I go for more monsters? Because it's either guaranteed, huh? Or, guaranteed, huh? There is an elite up here? You know what? Let's try it. Spot a pillar. And store a card? Take and give. Oh, okay, so I get... So it wants me to gain a block and then get rid of a card. Which, honestly, if it was like any other card, that would have been fine. But I'm trying to get rid of my defense and strikes. So I'm gonna go with no. I don't really need that. I'm gonna ignore it. Okay, the Orb Walker. At the end of the turn, it gains strength. Okay, probably want to get rid of this guy as soon as possible. I have Choke, which would take 2, but it does a lot, but it would work good. Choke would work really well for... Let me see how much damage that would be. Let me calculate that. So it'll be 12, and then for whenever you play a card, it does another 3. And then 8 for the Endless. So that'll be 1 card. And then
Then I play Cloak, which is another card. And then I play Sheaves, which is another card, but also does 4 damage. Right. So 3 times 3 is 9, so plus 9 damage equals 33 damage I can do. But I will also take 15 damage if I do that. Or I could do... But this is also 9 damage. And applies weakness would make it so he hits less. But this gives me block. You know what? Where are we on the map? I can avoid the elite fights if I'm in a pickle. Okay. I think I'm going to do this just to maximize on the choke. Okay. That's all I can do. Okay. Oh, I can't use that. I think the best option is the dagger. There we go. Alright. Draw 2 cards, discard 2 cards, gain 5 block to draw 2 cards. Ooh, or more toxic fumes. 'Cause that'd be 6 poison every turn. That can really stack. Yeah. Oh, that's right. I forgot. The guy I'm about to fight, you don't really want to play power cards with him because it makes him stronger. Okay. More of these guys. So... we'll start with this one. Wait, hold on. What's my potions again? Power card and gain an active effect. What's his negative effect again? Oh, those guys gain spikes. But that's fine, because I have poison. I could probably kill them with poison.
these guys are gonna put dazes in my deck. But I have 2 that are going to explode on me. So I am going to start with this. And I think I'll go ahead and start with this. Well, yeah, we'll do this. We're gonna have to just take the L on the damage output. Man, that is a lot. God, I'm gonna get bodied with a lot of damage. I can kill him with the dagger throw. And that would at least be 9 less damage. And maybe I could draw another... I could potentially draw another... It's a risk, but I think it's probably the best I can do. Well... If I do cloaks and daggers... Then I'll get 6 block. It'll lose 4 HP, which means the poison will kill it, and I'll have an extra attack. Okay, we'll go cloaks and daggers this time. Yeah, so you're gonna die. And I need to get rid of you. Okay. So now you're gonna die, which means I only am now gonna take 11. Okay, that worked out. Okay. Wow, I got an enlightenment card on a handful of only 0 damaging moves. Which I guess I can take that. And I guess I can still use it because it's not an attack, but it'll still do damage to you. But I can't really use the other ones because I don't want to take the 7 damage. So we're just gonna wait. Yeah, you do nothing but that, which means I can literally just wait you out. And then you're dead. Not the best, but could have been worse. Ooh. Do I get another cloaks and daggers? Do I get another slice? I think I get another slice. Slice gets the better boost than cloaks and daggers. Like I said, it's too late to make a sheaves deck. But slice is just good. I'll take a slice. I do need... My deck is getting pretty big. So... Where are we at here? I could merchant. Maybe get an artifact. But then I have a long way to go before I can heal. And I am
And I do not like where my health is at. I could do another fight here. And then be able to heal. There's no merchants in that path. But if I go down this path... But if I go down... If I go down this path... Potentially.
Alright. Okay.
We got this guy. I need to use the bathroom again. You drink 64 ounces of water. You gotta pee it all out. Also, I think my mom's back. Which means hibachi. Hibachi time. I don't think I'm gonna eat all of it, because I don't think I'm that hungry. But when Mom said I'm picking up hibachi, I was not going to say, oh, I don't want it. I love hibachi.
You guys can't actually see me eat. Is it the best hibachi in the world? No. But it's cheap and it's close to my house. So it still makes me happy. Okay, so it gains block. And then, oh, that's right. Every time you hit it, it changes its intent. Hmm. This one's gonna be hard. The biggest thing about this plant is that it changes its intent every time you hit it. Which means it could hit you for massive damage, or it could do a status effect. The worst one is Strong Strike, because that does 32 damage. And there's no way I can get enough block to do that. If I'm not careful, this monster will kill me. Hmm. It says every time upon receiving attacked damage. So I think that means damage done by an attack card. Which means it taking damage from poison and from me playing cards. Should be fine. Mm. I'll stop eating from there. Oh. Gotta get my hat back on. Okay. So. Let me think. So it also, it gains block every time it takes damage. Right? Upon receiving attack damage, it gets block. I'm very worried about this thing, so I think I'm going to have to use my power potion. I'm gonna go with 1,000 cuts. Because while it does have an attack that hits multiple times, I don't think it's worth. I think this will help me more. So that. Whenever you play a card, deal more damage. I don't think choke is the right move here. So I don't think so. I'm not going to try using choke. Do I add the other? I should probably add the other 1,000 cuts. I don't think any of the strikes is a good thing. I can either gain more block, or do I set up more toxic? 15 damage is a lot. I mean, 11 is also a lot, but but it's better than 15. But I do need to be able to apply
But being able to apply the poison every turn, I think is also very good. It's very needed. I think I just have to take the L on it. Okay, now it's gonna do another 15. Ooh. Okay. Okay. I need to... I think I'm gonna keep it there. Because if I accidentally switch it over to the big attack, I'm screwed. I'll take the 6 damage. Okay. Okay, that's gonna put a parasite in my deck, which I would prefer not having. So I'm gonna add more poison. We're gonna get more damage done. Okay, that's what I don't want. But now I know it can't. Okay. And I can get a block in. There we go. Okay. We can get this in. This in. This in. This in. I think it's dead. Yes. I'll do this just in case, but it's dead. Okay. Again, it's too late to have a sheave stack. I think Bane. We're definitely resting here. Spiral growth. Okay. Applies 10 constricted. So it's gonna constrict me, and then I take damage every turn from that. Hmm. Alright. We're gonna use an alignment. Get this on. Ooh. Artifact. Will waste its turn. It's not attacking, so I don't need to defend. But I'll do this, so I can get a sheave. And then I'll do this. Okay, so that should keep me from getting constricted this turn. Yeah, now it wants to attack me this turn. Okay. So we're gonna Caltrope, Toxic Fumes, Endless Agony. Defend. Let's go ahead and do this. Applied to weakness. Okay. It goes so fast. I'm like, I haven't processed what what cards were used. All right. It's gonna try to constrict me again. I'm gonna use this just for damage. Slice. Let's... I have... Okay, so let's think about this. I have 4 energy. One, 2, 3, 4. I could do those 4. I think that could be a lot more damage than if I used a dash. I don't need the
block. So yeah, let's do that. So we do that. We do that, apply more weakness for a longer term. And apply more of that. Okay.
Yeah, we're good.
And you're dead.
Okay. Hmm. Hmm. Alright, I'm gonna go with this one. Okay, so I have two routes now. We have this route, and then... But that route didn't have any merchants in it. Which is why I wanted to go this route. Go ahead and just avoid the elite. Yeah. Whenever you rest, you may add a card into your deck. Okay. You. I hate you. Okay. So... all of these cards are already 1 or 0. Okay. I'll go ahead and add this. Alright, you're gonna die, so I'm not too worried about you. You are the spikes one, which makes you annoying. You already have 3 on you, so I don't want to attack you. But you are also annoying. So I'm gonna do this because it's gonna avoid one of those. And we shall prepare for next turn. Alright, fantastic. We'll get this one on. We have this. Attack you. You. Oh wow, look at that. You actually do attack. Well, we'll see about that. Kane. Okay, you're gonna die. Okay. I don't want to hit it because I don't want to take damage. So we're gonna do this and this. There we go. Man, I have so many cards in my deck. I know they said keep it small. I really don't want... I know I probably should fight an elite. I do have the HP for it. But I just don't think it's worth it. Oh. I have to last 5 turns with this thing. I have to do that much. I need to do 30 points worth of damage. That is very unfortunate. Okay. Apply weakness, because that'll help. I can also gain enough block, and that would also work. Because I don't have the strategy to be able to kill it, so I just have to survive. I can still do this. That's fine. Now it's down to 7. I don't really need Cantotropes because I want this thing to not hit me at all. The only reason why I would want this is to just add more weakness, so weakness lasts longer. Because this would then mean that weakness lasts, but I don't actually take damage. Well, I get the game. Okay, yeah. I think this works. Alright. Deflect. Damage. $12 damage. Yeah. Upon losing HP, the strength goes down. It's going to lose more. It's... okay, I think it'll be fine. I think I can get this on. Because it takes more damage, yeah. Okay. 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 It'll be skill cards. It probably wouldn't be worth it. Alright. Okay, it went down to 12. And then it's dead. Okay. That was tough. Heal hook. Deal 8 damage if the enemy has weakness, gain energy and draw a card. Yeah. Okay. Let's do this on you because you're the one attacking right now. What am I gonna use? I don't actually think I'm gonna use outmaneuver. So what am I gonna use? Defend won't be enough. Six. And that six and poison won't be enough to kill. Cause that'd be 6 plus 7 equals 13. It's only 13 damage. But 8 plus 4 is only 12 damage, so that also wouldn't work. So it might be better to just take 1 damage instead. Okay. Who am I focusing on? I should probably go ahead and get rid of the one that I'm already weakened. Because otherwise I'm still gonna end up having 3 at the end. But I think I can finish him off with some of my... Yeah. Yeah, I can finish him off with these 2 cards. So might as well do this damage to one of these guys. So they're also losing HP. While I'm dealing with you. Okay. And then I probably that'll be fine. We'll gain block and more sheaves. Okay, that's all I can do. Oh, this is gonna hurt. Okay. Okay. Do I go ahead and use these two? Yeah, I think I'll be fine. I think I'm gonna go ahead and use this and see. There we go. Just keep that out there. There we go. Fill all your empty potion slots with random potions. Gain 3 thorns. Gain a colors card. Play the top 3. Not bad. Next turn, your attacks deal double damage. Okay, I think I'm good. I think I don't need those cards. Ah, the Phantom Killer. Okay. What does the mall do? I was really hoping that I wasn't going to get another fight. Applies weakness and frail. Alright, so he's gonna apply weakness and frail to me. Not ideal. It's my last fight before I have to deal with the bird dude. Okay. Do I add more poison? Well, do I add more poison or do I give more energy? I might want to give more energy. All right. Dang, still not enough. I don't know. I'll save it just in case. And we're good. Think we skip. At the start of your second turn, gain 14 block. Every time you play 3 attacks in a single turn, gain 4 block. Upon pickup, choose and add 5 cards to your deck. Dark Shackle. Enemy loses 9 strength this turn. But then it exhausts, but that's only one time use. I don't think I want to add 5 more cards into my deck. I think this one's probably the best artifact to get. And then I think I want to gain 2 strength and 2 dex. Alright, it's not the best HP here, but we'll do. So we need to get rid of these guys first because they just get stronger over time. He has Curiosity, so I can't play my power cards until phase 2, which is going to suck. We're gonna... but I'm gonna go ahead. We're gonna drink these. Ooh, this is gonna be bad. I think I need to not use choke. This isn't a good hand to use choke in. So I've already established that I'm not going to use choke, so I can just go ahead and use slice. And we'll slice up this die. Can't use my power cards. So I think I would do this to get weakness onto you. And then... might as well get dodge on. The wiki says to wait until stage 2 to use your power cards, just so he doesn't get the strength boost from you using strength cards. Okay. You using power cards. So we're gonna use this skill to get 8 block. We're going to... attack you. There we go. So you're dead. And I have enough. Okay. Now we're gonna fight you. Okay. All right. Gain 9 block. Ooh, that's right. Who has weakness? You have weakness, so I can go ahead and kill you. So this would be best to use. So we'll kill you. We'll boost my attacks for next round. We'll give you weakness again. Do I... Well, I would still get 4. Do I want to give myself 5 or 4 energy for next round? My attacks are going to do more damage next turn, so I probably want to have the most amount of energy. Okay. I did not get a lot of cards for that. This is the final battle, so saving the ritual dagger is not going to be helpful, and this is the most damage it's gonna... This is max damage it's gonna do, so I might as well use it now. Same thing with this, might as well use it now. And gain more block, and there's literally no point in using that. Okay. Okay. Alright. I'm getting enlightenment on the worst hand. Okay. Apply the poison. Deal the damage. Choke's not even really worth it. I couldn't beat it fast enough. Man, I couldn't even really attack. Alright, it's now awakened. But I don't have any way of actually surviving. Like, I couldn't beat it fast enough. It's so disappointing. I was doing so well. My deck was not built for that final boss. Like, maybe if I had just went ahead and be like, yeah, I'll play some power, but it wouldn't have mattered. If I increased its strength, it would have just killed me faster. It was utterly pointless. But I wasn't a quitter, so I tried it anyway. Do I try again with the silent, or do I go to the watcher? Because my original plan was that I was like, oh, I'll do one run with the silent, and then I'll do one with the watcher. I wasn't expecting the run to take like 4 hours. I was heavily distracted at some point, so that didn't help. I probably only have one more run left in me, so I'm trying to decide if I want to do the watcher or if I want to do the silent. Yeah, let's try the watcher. Choose a colorless card to attain 100 gold, attain a curse, transform 2 cards, lose your starter relic, and attain a random relic. I do like having the miracles, so I don't think I want to get rid of the relic. And I don't want a curse, so I'll just get a colors card. Exhaust up to 3 cards in your hand.
Put a card from your hand to the bottom to draw a pile of clauses. I'll take Enlightenment again. Alright, where to go? Not there, because I don't want to hit the shop too early. If I... No, that'd be a really bad route to go. Yeah, but let's start over here. Caca! Now I have to remember how this one plays. Retain... Get more energy, essentially. Okay. That's just dealing damage. Dealing general damage and then entering Wrath to deal more damage. And then it's defending. I don't need to defend this turn because he's doing his caca thing. So we'll do this. To deal more damage. And I think I want to go ahead and maximize that output because I might have to leave because he's going to want to attack me next turn. Alright. Yeah. So we'll use an Enlightenment. There we go. Alright, easy peasy. There we go. Enter Calm or Wrath. Okay. Crush joints, deal 8 damage to the last card you play. In combat was a skill to apply 1 vulnerable. Flurry of blows. Deal 4 damage whenever you change stances. Return this card from your discard to your hand. I do like that one. Slash whip, deal deal 8 damage. If the last card played this combat was an attack, you add apply a weakness. I think I'm gonna take the flurry of blows. Okay, these guys. Eruption probably is not the best for this one because I don't have enough attacks to really make it worth the while. Because, what? I do 9 damage and then it shields up. And then that probably keeps me from being able to... Well, this would do 12. So that might still be enough to kill it. Yeah, that was fine. Okay, lessons learned. Deal 10 damage. If fatal, upgrade a random card in your deck. Ooh. Apply 8 mark. All enemies lose HP equal to their mark. I still don't fully understand how pressure point looks. Can I look that up? The Watcher's cards. What is it? Pressure point? Yeah, pressure point.
I still don't understand what it does. So it says whenever you play pressure points, the target enemy loses X HP. I just don't think I understand it enough to use it. Empty Fist is pretty good because I can use that to get out of my stance. I think getting learned lessons, especially with my enlightenment card, is pretty good. Because if I can get it to finish, then I can just get a bunch of cards upgraded. So I'm gonna take that one. If I can't kill it... Well, I have my potion. But let me see how much damage I can do. That'd be 9 initial damage. Plus 12. Plus 20 equals 41. That actually would be enough. Oh, I forgot about the energy costs. I'm so dumb. I forgot about the energy costs. Go to calm. I forgot about the energy cost. Silly me. I was just thinking about damage output. Draw 2 cards, exit your stance. At the start of each turn, add a smite into your hand. Gain 7 blocks, exit your stance. Ooh. Well, this is gonna suck. Oh, now I get defense. There we go. If you are in calm, draw 3 colors, otherwise enter calm. At the end of your turn, if you are in calm, gain 5 block. Whenever you enter wrath, draw 2 cards.
Each curse in your deck, start each combat with 1. Okay. Alright. You know what I think? Because he'll sleep for 1 more turn. And then I can get my other power card in. Alright. This is probably very unfortunate. Hey, that was a good one. Whenever you play 3 or less cards during your turn, draw 3 additional cards. Start at your next turn. I don't think that's gonna happen often, but we'll see. Deal 12 damage to all enemies, end your turn. Alright, we'll take an empty fist. Ooh, I could use the heal. And then... yeah, let's go for it. Okay, so it's these guys. All right.
Whenever you use a potion, heal 5 HP. Okay. Wreath of Flames. Your next attack deals 5 additional damage. Unplayable when you draw this card, add 2 miracles in your hand, and then exhaust. At the start of your next turn, enter Wrath. I do like Dex. I think this one. Okay. Probably don't want to erupt this turn. We'll get this up. And then we'll... I'll save the miracle for now. Oh no, my hand is full. Okay. Let's get this out of here. Let's enter calm. Miracle. Okay, I have enough defense. Might as well just go ahead and get rid of both of those. Okay. Enlighten. Fatal. Flurry of blows. And dead. Ooh. I have a choice to make. Do I want to get Sky, Mantra, or Insight? Let's see. So Insight would just allow me to draw more cards. Which, so far, my deck has... not a lot. It's very bare bones, which means I can start working on making... Hello, new chatter. Hello, omelet. Did you... You just finished a run with the Watcher. Your head hurts now. The Watcher... I like the Watcher because I like how different how many different strategies you could do with the Watcher. And the risk reward aspect of the Watcher is pretty fun here. And feels a lot more balanced than with like Ironclad. So these are the cards. I don't know if you saw them. These are the cards to pick from. And I'm still in Act 1. I haven't gotten too far. Well, I mean, okay, I'm about to get to the first boss. And as you can probably see, my cards are there's not a strategy yet. I got Flurry, so I have Enlightenment, which means every so often a card can just cost 1. Which is really good for Lesson Learn and Eruption right now. I got Flurry of Blows, that's very nice for when I'm switching between the different ones. But I do need more cards that allows me to switch stances to really make that one work. This one's been really good. It's been upgrading a bunch of my cards. 3 of my cards have already been updated because of this, so that's been nice. This puts with Smite. Smite's pretty good. So I'm just trying to figure out what type of strategy I want to try aiming for. Because this gives me Mantra, and Mantras can be pretty fun to play with. This one, I haven't tried playing with Insight. I think all Insight really does is just allows you to draw more cards. Which is, I saw Lessons Learned right before I died. Looked awesome. It's pretty good. And then there's Scribe, which the Scribe cards can also be a little bit fun. Looking at the seeing what's coming up and then discarding cards to try to get to 1 faster. Also, this gives me 2 block and does 3 damage and costs 0. Yeah, let's just go with Just Lucky. Remove a card from your deck, lose 7 HP. Or gain 50 to 8 gold. Or leave. I don't think I'm in a position where I want to start getting rid of cards. Just because I don't have a lot. Like, if you're new to the game, one of the strategies I was told is that you want to try to get rid of your strikes and defenses. But obviously you want to have cards that still kind of do what these do, but better. And I don't think I'm at the point where I want to get rid of the cards, because otherwise I just don't think it's a good idea right now. So, but if I destroy it, I could get some more money, and then I can buy things at the shop. Are you who I think you are? Oh my gosh, the stupid wiki page. That's the Guardian, isn't it? Yep, that's the Guardian. That's that guy. I just looked up Slay the Spire and joined. Oh, okay, yeah. I really like Slay the Spire. I don't know what you mean by joined. Oh, you mean you just joined my stream? Yeah. Okay, so I have Spiky Dude. Spiky Dude is very annoying. Oh, I want to heal. I probably want to heal. Definitely don't want to try to go through 2 different monsters before healing again. Alright. Oh, it's just 1 slaver. That's not too bad.
Might as well get that set up. We'll do this. Yeah. Okay. So, well, flurry of blows. Oh, I probably should have erupted first. Well, no, it's fine. It's fine. Actually, no, that's perfect. Because we'll... Wait, before I do that, do I have enough damage? Because if I erupt... I think I could probably do enough damage. So if I go ahead and erupt, and then flurry, and then miracle. Haha. And alignment has been upgraded. Fantastic. Fastening gain. Ooh. No. I do not want I don't like those cards. Gain 4 block, add a safety into your hand. Oh, okay. Gain 7 block and exit your stand. Yeah, I'll add that one. Okay. So... I think I want max health for that guy because he's going to be a pain in the butt. And I don't really have the cards. Also, I'm not too worried about doing smithing because I have a card. I have smithed it so much already. So I think I'm gonna go for the full health. Alright, you piece of shit. Also, hello, I'm Nunya, by the way. Hi. Sorry, I keep forgetting I have to introduce myself when new people are here. Okay. So, what do I want to do? He's going to shield. So, I'll go ahead and get this one off. Do I want to go ahead and erupt now while he's doing that? Oh, wait, hold on. I would like strength, please. That'd be great. Thank you. What's the next card I'm gonna get? Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Don't need to defend. I might... But do I want to get 12? Getting 12 block might be good, especially if I'm erupting. If... It's just... I'm a little scared to erupt right now. I don't think I'm gonna do it. I'll do this to get a safety in my hand, and then we'll see what happens. Oh, that's right. He does his super mega attack afterwards. So I definitely did not want to erupt there. That went very poorly. Alright. We'll flurry the blows. Just because you want that in your discard. Definitely want some calm. And then be able to attack you again. I think I'll go ahead and use safety. And I'll use another miracle to get more safety.
Okay. Alright, there we go. We survived his fierce splash. Okay. We'll use enlightenment. He's gonna put in a negative effect on me. Well, no, you're not actually. Okay. I have 2 smites and a lessons learned. I don't have to worry about... Do I want to exit my stance? I'm definitely not going to use lessons learned yet because it's not going to be fateful. Oh, excuse me. I don't think I want to exit my stance yet. Okay. Yeah, I don't want to exit my stance quite yet. Or do I? What's my last 3 cards? Okay. You know what? Yeah, let's do it. Well, I'm not even gonna be doing damage to him because he has the shield thing. Screw it. Okay. Alright. Whenever I attack, he takes 3 damage now. How do I want to do this? I'm gonna erupt first. Oh, wait, no. No, the spikes. I keep forgetting about the spikes. I don't want to hit the spikes. Alright. Then we'll calm. I'll take more damage than I would actually gain. Okay, that's just enough. Okay, there we go. Flurry of blows. Scribe. Okay.
works. Dang. I was really hoping to get Erupt. He's gonna shield. Okay. 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 All right. Fantastic. This is exactly what I wanted. Now I have to decide, because he's gonna start attacking again. Do I go ahead and re-enter Calm? Or do I get another 28 off? Because I'm not gonna be able to hit him for like 3 turns. And if I don't get Vigilante in my next hand, or something to end the, yeah. I think I'll play it safe. I gain 7 block. So I gain 7 block at the end of this turn. So I am 10. I'll take 3 damage. But then I get 7, so I have 14. So I'll have enough. So I will... There we go. I think I could probably kill him this turn if I erupt. Yeah. Okay, let's see. Another lessons learned book. I don't think I need 2 of them. Choose one. Gain 6 plate armor. Gain 6 plate armor, 3 strength, or 25 gold, and then exhaust. Wow. Do you have another exit stance card? I don't. I need more of those. Take an extra turn after this one. End your turn exhaust. Ooh. Take an extra turn after this one, end your turn. That one might be hard to play with what I have right now, but
Very curious about which.
That's very interesting. I think I'm gonna take it. What happens if I... Oh. Okay.
Yeah, I want to try it. Alright, let's see what we got. Gain energy at the start of turn. You cannot play more than 6 cards per turn. Upon pickup, transform all strikes and defense cards. Or gain at the start of your turn whenever you open a non-boss chest, obtain a curse. So what's interesting about this one is usually I don't like getting curse cards, but I do have the voodoo doll, which means for each curse that's in my deck, I get 1 strength. So Pandora's box is interesting because it will because that transforms all of my strikes and defense cards, which could mean a lot of things, and that's very interesting. But I think specifically because I have the Devu doll, I'm going to take the curse key in the hopes of trying to get curse cards to increase my strength. There's a potential that I don't get any curse cards. Well, I guess no. I can run into chess. Plus, I get extra energy every turn, which would be nice. So, which would actually be really good because of my wish card. So, yeah, we're gonna go with the key. Oh, it's the Devourer again. Okay, so I now need to want to plan to not just hit the elites, but also try to hit chests, which all the chests are up here. Okay, so I just need to I don't think I can miss one of these chests, so okay, that's fine. For the elites, though, they're all up here, and most of them are before fires, which is not ideal, because I like to heal before going into... I like to be able to potentially heal before going into an elite fight. Which means that the only elite fight I would want to do then is this one, which means the route that I would want to take is... if I take this one, I can hit, like, all the question marks. Which could be fights, could be something bad. Space, I don't know what you're talking about, but okay. Huh. Okay. Okay, so do I want to... Because then, if I go with this one, it's fight... Huh? Fight, 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 heal. Or fight... Huh. Let's start with here.
Okay, so we have the birds. The birds are annoying because they take half damage while they're up in the air. Let's go ahead and get this off. You have to hit them 3 times in one go for them to drop, which isn't gonna happen. So 1 times 5 means he's gonna do 5 damage, which means 1 block will be enough to block all the damage that's happening this turn. And then I could just still beat the shit out of him. Though I think I'll start with one of these because they're about to buff. So I think I want to get rid of them first. So I'll just take out this middle one. Or, I mean, attempt to. Like I said, they take half damage while they're up in the air. Alright, let's see. Do I want to erupt? They're all wanting to attack me, though. And I have no defense. And I can't... There's no reality where I knock all of them down. So erupting is actually not a good idea here. We'll do a just lucky because that gives me some block. I can knock one of them out of the sky. You're doing 10, you're doing 13, you're doing 12. So probably you. We'll do you. We're gonna knock you out of the air. Nah, we're fine. Alright, cool. We knocked you out of the air. And I'll use a smite. And that'll be it. I'm gonna take some damage, but there's nothing I can do about that. Alright, let's see. Do I want plate armor, 3 strength, or gold? I think for my wish for this one... I forget what plated armor does. Plate armor gives me defense, but it goes down every time you get hit. I think I want the strength. Alright. Oh, that would have been the perfect time to use enlightenment first. I didn't see it. I mean, I can still use it now. Ooh. Okay, not the best one that I wanted to do. Let's get another miracle in. Get 12. Okay, that. Okay, you're gonna do 15 total. But if I do this, then I'll have enough. Alright. You still haven't even buffed yourself now I'm thinking about it. What are you doing? I'm gonna take out the other one. Okay. Now I feel fine going up and erupting. There we go. Perseverance. Obtain. Gain 7 block. When retained, increase the block by 3 for this combat. Gain 3 block. If you're in Wrath, gain 9 block. Gain 3 Manta. Shuffle an insight into your... Ooh. I do like Halt. Halt's pretty good, especially whenever you're in Wrath. So I think I'll take a Halt. Remove a card from your deck. Upgrade all strikes and defenses. I guess upgrading all of them would be better than getting rid of one card. Plus, it keeps my upgrading card from upgrading something that's kind of pointless. Okay. Do I want to do another fight or do I want to do another question mark? You know what? Let's do another question mark. Choose one of 12 cards to add to your deck or heal for 24. That would give me to full health. If I heal, it would get me to full health. But I was planning on healing anyway. Or I can have... Or I can pick a card out of 20. That could be good. Yeah, let's get a card. Let's see, which one of these cards do I want? Deal 7 damage to each enemy in combat. That's pretty good. Don't really care for the mark. Not sure how it works. Deal 7 damage. Scribe. Draw a card. At the end of your turn, shuffle an insight into your pile. An empty fist. Whenever you gain a block this turn, apply 1 weakness to all enemies. That's pretty good. Deal 5 damage to all enemies, and it's... Enter calm. Oh, that deals 7 damage for each enemy in combat. I think I'm gonna take Concentrate. I really need to be able to have something to hit the multiple targets, especially... Who's my enemy up here? That's right, yeah, him. I definitely want to be able to hit multiple people at once for him. So we're gonna take you. You know what? Screw it. More question marks. Ooh, what does the Cursed Tomb do? We're in Act 2, I believe.
Okay. So if I'll lose 15 HP, but then the book may be 3 different books. Are these cards that I would want? At the start of each combat, add a random powder card in your hand. It costs 0. Oh, is it a relic?
A new follower.
Oh, Anna, thanks for the follow.
Omelet913 followed your channel.
Alright, you have a good night as well. Okay, so it is a card. Okay, I think it's a card. It just says that its description. I think it's a card. Anyway, it says at the start of each combat, add a random power card to your hand, and it costs 0. I think I'm very specific about what power cards I want for the Mystic, because there are power cards for the Mystic that I'm just like, I don't want these. So that's, like, decent, but not my favorite for this deck. At the end of each turn, you can choose 1 to 3 random cards to shuffle into your draw pile. The first attack played each turn that costs 2 or more is played twice. When you take this relic, become Curse. Which isn't too bad. I think... because I have to lose 15 HP. And I don't think I want to lose 15 HP. Okay, here we go. We gotta fight. Do I want 3 strength or do I want plate armor? For you. You like to put dazes in my deck. That's what you like to do. So I think... I will go with the strength. Just get all the power cards in, you know? Alright. You're gonna do a negative effect on me. That's not nice. Let's see how much damage I can do to you. and you're dead. Fantastic. Retain gains 16 block. Yeah, sure. Okay. I think I still want to heal before going to the relic fight. Oh god, it's you. Hmm. I think for this one, I probably want the plate armor. But I feel like it's gonna hit me 6 times for free damage. I think it's gonna just knock out all my plate armor. Okay. If I erupt... No. Well... Wait. Vigilante... Vigilant to gain the block. Empty Fist. Gain 3. Still wouldn't erupt. Because I would be stuck in erupt. Okay, so I can't erupt, but do this. to get that much defense back.
And actually, if I stay there, I can get some more. Eight block. That should be enough block.
6 times 3 is 18, I believe.
Yeah, so I have enough block. Might as well smite. I'll get another one. Probably just go ahead and save my miracle. Okay. Okay, I have enough block. That's 24. Man, I better get a good okay, go ahead and use this. Okay, that's 30. Lovely. Still can't do enough damage to kill it. Okay. Whenever you play in an attack, gain 1 temporary dexterity. Ooh. Gain 2 dexterity. Ah, that was tedious. I did that in the wrong order. I have enough. Dang, still not enough. Alright. So. Yeah. At the start of each combat, heal for 2. Nice. Okay, so I don't actually want to get rid of this one first. So let's get rid of this guy. Yeah, I'm not ready for that card yet. Okay. If I erupt, that's 10 damage. And then follow up for 16 damage. Plus plus 26 is 52. But then I'm out of attacks. And I haven't killed it. I think I'll go ahead. Wish for strength. Gain 4 block. Miracle to retain. Might as well use it. And that's all I can do.
I forgot to drink water.
1_TW0N played Tell the Bear to drink for 1000 channel points.
But I ran out of water.
There we go. Get some more! Okay. Let's see. If you end your turn without block, it gains 6 block. That's pretty good. Upon pickup, gain 2 potion slots. Not bad. When viewing your draw pile, the cards are now shown in order. How much is all of those? 152 plus 148 plus 143 equals... I can actually afford all of those. Might as well. Get all of the relics. Okay. What's down here? Let's gain 5 strength. Let's get a skill. Cost is 0. Okay. I literally can't afford anything. Alright. Okay, so that deals 13 damage instead. That would just give me 3. You would give me more, which is not bad. That might be the best option. You do 15 instead. You do 11 instead. I think probably Wish is probably the best because getting 4 strength, I think that'd probably be the best one. Alright. The collector. Alright. Get a power off. Get the power off. Hit. Fight. And just because. I'll probably wait on the vulnerability. I'll wait on the vulnerability because
you know, he's got this thing. Okay. We done it? Yeah, I'll keep my miracle for now. There we go. Do, 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 do. Alright. Erupting is very scary to do. Okay. Erupt. Halt. Smite. Gone. I'll keep you. Done. Okay. 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 Those are the minions. Okay, okay. Alright. Let me think. One. It's very risky to do. I could do it in the other order. Yeah, do it in the other order. Oh, wait. If I go eruption, follow up for free. I think that's the best plan of action. Eruption. And then you. Yeah! When you play a card created during combat, upgrade it. At the start of turn, you gain, and then you increase this gain by 1. Oh, okay, that's Diva form. I know what that is. Whenever you play a card in the combat, how many cards am I creating? One, two, 3. I have 3 cards that are creating cards. Sure, let's go for it. Upon pickup, attain unique curses, a unique curse and 3 relics. Transform 3 cards and upgrade them. I think I'm gonna go for this one because, again, curses mean more strength and I get 3 relics. So we're gonna go for the calling bell. Unplayable, cannot be removed from your deck. Normal enemy combats are no longer countered in question moves. Whenever an enemy dies... Okay. Whenever you play a power card, heal 2 HP. Neat. Oh, I got those guys. That's gonna be fun. Don't want to hit the... Alright. Let's go this route. Okay, Orb Walker. That's all I can do. Hey. Lose a defend, lose a master reality, lose a contract, lose a defend. Oh. Well, this is a little bit of a predicament. I don't have any way of killing him without having to hit him. So I need to get rid of him before he brings in a lot. Good night, Nanya, and everyone. Night one. Ugh. Oh, that's why. I think I'll skip all this. Lose all gold. Attain a relic. The red mask. Apply one weakness to all enemies. One weakness isn't really gonna do a lot. Because it'll just go away the next turn. Fight a boss from Act 1. Attain a rare relic. Upgrade all cards you can no longer heal. Gain 99 gold. Curse. Um... I think I'm good. Okay. So... I can bonfire again.
And then I'll be ready for I don't. It's just I don't fight. I think I'm good on relics. I don't think I want to fight them. So I could. So the potential is a heal, a chest, an event, an upgrade, an attack. Yeah, let's go that way. Merchant card removal price is now always costs 50 gold. I think I probably wanted to just go ahead and be cursed. Madness is pretty good, but I think I just want to be cursed. Which is funny because I don't need the healing. Do you need Master Reality to cost 0? Or do I want Wrath to cost less? Eruption costing less is probably better for the long term. Because I get enough energy as it is anyway. Like, I get 4. So I'm not too worried about Master, but Erupt, I think this one would be the better one to upgrade. Okay, you. Alright, let's see. Um...
was a lot of damage in one round, I would admit. Holy crap, it's dead. I think I'm good with the potions I have. Okay. Oh god.
Alright. Here we go. One ritual. 2 rituals. Don't want to enter the divine yet. Do this. Okay. Woo! Oh my god. Holy crap. Alright. If I enter... If I enter Wrath, how much damage would I do? Okay, 38. 62. 98.
140. Okay, I think I can do it. You can only play 3 cards this turn! I forgot about that. Well, luckily he wasn't going to hit me this turn. But now I really need to kill it. Luckily I can't. Oh! I've dealt 4,568 damage to the heart. Oh. Go me. Alright. We'll probably call it here for today. 10 hours, that was pretty long. 10-hour stream. A lot of interesting things happened today that I was not expecting, to be honest. But here we are. We'll see when's the next time I stream. Absolutely streaming on the 12th. That is a planned event. I'm going to do my best to stream. Even if it doesn't end up being 12 hours, I will be streaming on the 12th. Man. Ooh. Those potions, I got really lucky. That was incredible. But until next time, take care, everyone. Ooh.